Hello everybody, welcome to today's Foch stream. Just gonna make sure that my mic is being okay, and it sounds like it's being okay. Excellent. So yes, me and Curse is gonna be co-hosting or co-streaming this lovely Flying Forts tournament because it's gonna be crazy and wacky and insane. So I'm just gonna jump in and say hello to our dear Incursus because he is, I think, he's currently muted. So I'm just gonna wait just now. While we're getting things set up on our end, I'm going to make sure that everything is downloaded, installed, and so on and so forth. Except the game, it would be nice if the game could actually connect to my OBS. I haven't streamed in a little while. I haven't been streaming on Twitch a little while because things have been going on and everything. So, yes, we have first up on the first teams. Where did my image go? My bracket went away. This is what happens when you're streaming, is your bracket runs away and you don't know who the heck is winning. All right, let's see. And the bracket. First up, I think we have Ribble's exchange rate against Bones 737 Max. Yes. But also, just to bear in mind, there is a slight delay in the stream, so if you ask a question, do give it a little bit of time for me to answer and for it to filter through. It's time to... why is that not in... download the damn things, game. Thank you. Right. Now I'm going to go say hello to Incursus, if he's there. I don't know if he's there yet. He's not there yet. I think he's still waiting. Right. But yes, there's a limit of 30 minutes because we don't want it going too long, but this is all going to be about flying mayhem. I'm totally looking forward to it. A glorious voice. It's been a while. Well, I put up a video yesterday. My voice isn't always gone. Just maybe not this sort of live criteria. You weren't... I don't think you were banned. Just bear in mind, if there's anything you think you were falsely banned for, there is a community manager. They're there for a reason. I tend to let staff do their thing so that I can focus on making the content for the channel. Also, there's no music and I don't like it. Where's my music gone? My music is not in the lobby apparently, but it should be on. But I suppose we could actually make this go down a smidge and maybe just turn it on.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello there, Incursus. How are you, good sir?
I am doing okay. Just getting started up over here. Getting that cat herding going.
Cat herd. So we are looking for the team Rubles exchange rate and Bone 737, which I think we have.
I'm not sure, to be honest. I don't know what the team members are. We're doing just a little bit of cat herding here for the tournaments.
Registration for the teams are closed. Let's see.
As
so
you guys may know and have experienced.
The Rubles exchange rate is Hunter, Art Drop, and I'm not even trying to pronounce that name. But it looks like we've got a Kanaj. We've got them in. Art Drop. I'm hoping people aren't changing their names. And then Born 347 or 747. I can't speak. Is Rage Alert, Avenged, and Land Planter. So I can see Rage Alert and Avenged. Land Planter. So that's a full team there. That's Bone 737. So they're actually here. But I don't know if Ribble's exchange rate, if the other randoms are here, is just their names different. Hunter and Roman Chikop.
Okay, so it looks like we had some substitute players coming in right at the last minute. It's a mess, but I think we're good to go here. Chat, is Frazzz a little bit low for you guys, or is that just me?
I should be, because I'm up Bill on my side. I'm hitting yellow on my side.
A little bit more volume.
I've upped my mic on my Go XR a little bit, maybe. Because on my OBS that's showing me in sort of the yellow area. You use OBS,
on
right?
Discord, it's showing you.
No, an OBS is showing me in the yellow. But I haven't actually. I actually had to lower it on OBS by 3.2.
On your for me on your Discord, it seems to be coming through a little bit low. I've got you. I
Let me
boosted it through
go.
200%.
User video. Out.
Go into voice and video.
Input volume's at max.
Okay.
Ah. Let me just see. It's going. Yeah, it's going to green.
A bit more.
Let me just see if I up this teeny smidgen. Any better? As if I raise this anymore, I think it's going to end up being.
Yeah, I don't. I think I'll have to do some boosting on my end to make it louder.
Boost. Yeah. If I make myself any louder, I think I make Devin my own chat.
Okay, so that should help a bit. All right, looks like we are good to go.
All
Let's
right.
go ahead and get set over to observers, and we'll start off the first round here in a moment. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Flying Forts Community Tournaments. We are starting off here with the first round in a moment. Looks like I think we're good to go.
For some reason, I think Discord just hates me and you being in the same room because there's a slight clicking on my side for you. I think Discord just hates us.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
Yep. But yeah, we are good to go, and I think it was the rubles exchange rate against Boeing 737 today.
I would show the bracket, except I don't actually see where the bracket. The only bracket I have is a screenshot of the bracket, which is okay. All right, so it looks like we are good to go. We'll start this off now.
Uh-oh. Redness.
That's
into darkness
normal
and
for this map.
Frazzz is echoing. I can't be echoing, really. Am I echoing?
Not on my end.
Is it because you've got both? Yeah, if you've got us both up, there's going to be an echo.
It's like I opened the stream twice. Why are you echoing? It's like
no, there shouldn't be. There shouldn't be any
right,
echoing.
We're gonna go ahead and jump into this first round here. Excellent. All right, so here on the left-hand side, we have Team 1 building themselves a nice little base, getting up their economy and starting to work here. And on the right-hand side, we're going to have what amounts to the same thing. So this is Flying Forts Tournament. That means it's not a regular map. It's not a regular world, and we have some pretty severe mods enabled. If you guys notice, there's a very large mountain structure in the middle of the map. There's beautiful clouds in the sky and all of that good stuff. And on the left-hand side, we already have a little bit of an oddity happening. We have a fort that's just rising into the sky. It's got a balloon attached to it.
And away it goes.
Attached to it now. And yeah, there it goes. And he's gonna have to do, I'm curious to see how this is gonna work out for him, because he's going real quick and he's running out of space before he goes into the atmosphere.
There he goes. Yeah, I love the whole cloud and that and everything. It makes the sort of everything feel a little bit more alive in the level and everything, which is always good.
It really does. I like it. But this is the Flying Forts. That means that there's a set of mods that permits this kind of behavior. You have access to balloons, which will let you float up into the air. You have weights and a bunch of other similar weapons. For those of us here, for those of you in chat who watched the Fort Ships Discord or Fort Ships tournament, it's very similar, but doesn't have a control panel. Everything has to be done manually. There is no button you can press to control your ship left and right. No. If you want to go up, you have to build an additional balloon and attach it. If you want to go down, you have to add some more weights, right? Add a little bit more ballast and all that kind of thing. So we're going to be seeing some interesting designs come out of this. Some very manually controlled starships, if you would.
I love how you can hide in the clouds.
Yes, I really
that
do love
is
how you can
pretty
hide in the
cool.
It's I played this a while ago during the map's beta phase, if you would, and it's a lot of fun, and just being able to hide in the clouds and do those kind of shenanigans. All right, so the sniper took out that balloon.
I noticed that that was slightly uncontrolled and then suddenly controlled again. Because I couldn't see inside it myself, which was weird. On the left-hand side.
It's just a visual glitch with the upgrading sniper.
Ah.
That's a modded material in the background, can sometimes glitch out a little bit.
That's a very intriguing design going on. But Team 1 on the left-hand side. Doors everywhere.
Oh, there's gonna be a lot of very odd designs happening. It looks like both teams have one player that went for an immediate, very quick little balloon structure that they could use to navigate around and just have a presence on the field. Just probably to make sure that the other team doesn't go for anything too cheesy. Whereas the other remaining 2 players of each team are building bigger, blockier structures, preparing to get large ships out on the field. So it's been almost 4 minutes now, and we haven't seen a whole lot of action. People are still getting their technology down, and while the technologies are happening, while the technology structures are finishing up, they're just building up these giant blocks that are going to eventually be aircraft of a kind.
I believe also one thing I saw from reading about the map is this bit in the middle. If you connect to it, those mines give you like plus 50 metal, I think it was. If I'm right.
I believe it was plus 40 metal each, which is a lot.
So we got a little bit of dueling going on.
Up top.
Great minds think alike and curses.
Yeah. So it seems.
Well, someone doesn't want that in the air. Someone doesn't want that around.
But the sniper hits it anyway. The sniper hits it first.
That's gonna completely miss them, isn't it? Yep. Oh, well, there goes the sniper.
That sniper is doing great things. Sniper's great at popping balloons, which is gonna knock this little skirmish ship out of the air.
Oh. Whee!
Good sniping out of him.
It's holding.
All right, so he catches himself, and he is good to go. All right, so this player has managed to survive his little skirmish exchange with the flying sniper tower.
That's a lot of cannons on Team 2.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's something they're going to do. It's basically just cannon blocks is what they make, and they're very effective. Very, very effective. Oh, the sniper's coming back again, doing sniper things. That's actually, he may not be able to recover that. Oh, he does recover that.
Oh.
Does he?
Still going.
He does.
No, it's going.
With that
going.
Away,
I think that might be
him in a real bad spot. And he's going down.
Yep.
Oh yeah, he's gone.
Nope, it's gone. Oh, a little piece is flying into the air. Goodbye.
And with that, we've had our first casualty.
I'm guessing there's a bit of a ceiling.
Yes.
Because it
but
just
on the
smacked.
right-hand side, you can see we've had our first large ship launched.
That is going to be
Away into the sky
painful.
it goes. Yeah, the little sniper tower is not going to be able to deal with that guy. But, you know...
He's gonna try. He's gonna try. He's like, I can do this. And then there's like one shot of cannon that's out the sky. Suppose it has a bit of a mobility thing that it might be able to go, and if they don't pay attention to it, they won't notice where it's going in the cloud. It's very near the top though. But yeah,
that's intense. He's trying to stay hidden in the clouds, go nice and slow. Maybe no one notices him there. It is very difficult to see him behind the clouds.
Oh, a second monster coming out of Team 2 there. It's rising up.
Looks like Team 2 definitely faster on the creation of the larger ships than Team 1 here.
Team 1 seems to be going a bit more smaller-ish, but like looking at this back fort here, it's a nice design, very heavily armored towards the front as well.
Yeah, that guy could take a lot of cannons, and he's gonna need to because there's a lot of cannons in the air. I think the tiny ship has been spotted.
Yep.
It has been. That's a cannon round heading near it.
Oh.
not quite.
Oh, that one. Maybe.
Oh, that's gonna be close.
Oh.
Oh, barely missing.
Moving into the clouds and not able to be really seen other than just and no more. But all three forts on the right hand side, or three players, have now got beast in it. Oh wait, what?
Too close to the sun.
Oh, whee!
And he's gone. So that's another casualty. Oh, but a double cannon hit out of Team 1 are just arcing from down below.
Oh,
There's gonna be a lot of return fire.
cannons going everywhere. Let the fun begin. Oh, one is dropping on Team 2. He's dropping quite a wee bit there. Maybe a bit too much weight.
Looks like he's okay.
There's just some random strings in the middle there, just floating down like, hello. Do you think anybody's going to take advantage of the middle part at all?
Hard to say. Looks like we don't have any such shenanigans happening this match, but I suspect it'll happen at some point. We do have a successful hit on Team 1's little cannon ship here. Looks like he's about to start returning fire.
Oh,
20s. Interesting.
Missing. Where did that? 1, 2. Where did? Oh, the big one is completely in the cloud right now.
Yeah, he's way deep in there. Remember that, guys, that cannons of all kinds have recoil. So every time these ships fire, they send themselves backwards, which may be a real and present danger for this large cannon ship here. Because every time he fires those cannons, he's going to send himself close to the edge of the map. And if you drift off the edge of the map, there's no coming back. You're gone forever.
Getting a little snidging off the top, you know, getting that haircut that he's been wanting for months. I had to. I'm sorry, Incursus. I don't know if you had like Scoop actually done my hair, because it was like way down to my shoulders. I was like, help.
Oh yeah, I know that feel. My hair is definitely getting long. Who am I kidding? It was long like before this whole stay inside event happened. Oh, okay. So Team 1's ship, he sent himself up to try to save himself. Barely didn't crash into the ceiling here. Looks like he's just trying to balance out, which is very difficult to do when significant chunks of your ship are being taken out by cannons every few seconds.
You can see Rage Alert is literally trying to fire all three cannons at the same time. I can hear a lot of roping going on somewhere. Oh, down there in Team 2. It's because only Team 2, Team 1, my apologies, but Team 1, like, they only have like one ship in the air. The other two are still seem to be doing something. I think the front player, though, is about to lift off. Looks like he's about to go. But Team 1, their little guy is getting hammered by cannons now.
Yeah, he's doing a great job just staying alive and preventing these Team 2 members from flying over and bombing the Team 1 bases. Because Team 1 really needs to get the rest of their teammates up into the air. Looks like we have a successful launch.
And he's away.
That'll move the odds a little. Because the second member here is just not made it. Oh.
Uh-oh. Oh, it's still going. Still going. It's okay. It's still going. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Ooh.
There's very, very few things more dangerous than attempting to take off under active cannon fire.
It's like gonna take off. Boom. Oh, maybe not. Maybe we'll just stay here. Oh, that's going to be a double hit there. No, just a single hit, but somehow still managing to stay afloat and can carry on. Oh, we look like we got a
hit onto Team 1's core.
And also one of their weapons is down.
Yeah, that's going to be dangerous.
Oh. Yeesh.
Remember, all of these interactions are based strictly on physics interactions. Every single object that takes that... Oh, that's bad. Team 1's
my.
original ship lost its lift, falling directly on top of its teammate's base, and with that, we have our first player eliminated. Team 2 getting close enough to get an angle and drop their shots down on top of them. The player who has yet to actually build a ship is now getting hammered in the shipyard, as the only remaining fort ship out of Team 1 is just trying to buy for time and just hold, but there's so much cannon fire coming out of Team 2 here. Look at that. We have 3 ships, each of them loaded with at least 4 cannons, and the big one has 4 cannons and 3 20s. Like, that's just so much cannon fire. Like, how do you expect to survive that or even hold against that for any amount of time?
Oh, that door had just closed as well. That would have been such a nice door snipe. Someone coming out in here like saying, imagine if someone makes a flying tank. I feel like that's a series waiting to happen where me and Curses just pit us against each other and make flying things. He can do the tank and I can do the... I don't know. I'll do Bulbasaur. Since I've got Bulbasaur on my desk.
Yeah, alright.
What? Wait, no. That gives you the easier thing. Oh my.
Oh,
that was a crippling...
A hit.
Oh, uh-oh. It's going, it's
That's
going.
Gonna deal a lot of damage. He should be able to recover this, but it's not going to be easy. We have a critical hit onto one of Team 2's airships here. Oh, and more. The second gravity
that could
generator
be
has
that
been
core.
shot, and it's falling down.
Ooh.
Whoa. Massive damage. Not only
Taking...
did Team 2 lose an airship, it took out just about the entire economy of this center fort here.
This fort being quite much heavily armored in that and able to take a couple of hits there. But Team 1's other... Like, he's built... What are these weapons? I've not seen these weapons before.
Another door snipe.
Oh. Oh my. Well, that's no... If that does come down, it's not going to be hitting anybody. But it...
He's got it stabilized. He's just trying to recover it now. It looks like a door snipe took out 2 of the cannons and a lot of the internal components of the second fort ship here.
Oh, is that door? Oh, there's only one door sitting between that and the cannon. Oh, uh-oh.
Oh, clean through, and he takes out the control panel. There's no way to recover this. It's just falling out of the sky.
And down it goes. Oh, but just as that, we have Team 1's other player launching up with other weapons. What are these weapons? I've not seen these weapons before yet.
These are modded weapons. These are, what are they called? The Electro... Thunderbolt? I think they're called the Thunderbolts? I forget the name of them. They're an energy weapon like lasers. You'll see them here. Firing and just doing direct damage to the front of this airship here. They're quite good, but they do take a little while to get out. More importantly, this is a very unarmored and light airship, which is gonna have problems dealing with the massive amounts of cannon fire coming out of Team 2 here.
Now, if he could get a shot off and turn the battle in the favor of Team 1, maybe. We're already 17 minutes into this match. They have 13 minutes 45 at time of talking before a winner is then subsequently decided by the game. So
that is correct. So when the time limit is reached, the winner will be the team with the most core health remaining, which at this point is going to be Team 2, considering Team 1 has lost an entire core.
It's like, however, 2 versus 3.
There is something interesting that was added in here. Just so that it doesn't go straight to the time limit, there is, at the 5-minute mark, an additional, I don't want to say AI controls, but an additional fort ship that spawns that's basically just a planet cracker and starts blowing things up. Team 1 looks like he's having some control issues. He's floating way too high. Let's see if he can recover it. He needs to get rid of one of his balloons. He's running out of time here. He lost too much weight. And there it goes.
That's gonna go.
That's what happens when you take too much damage and lose too much metal. You end up you end up being too light, and suddenly, where once you were nice.
Oh,
and
nice
stable in
recovery
the air,
though.
you're no
Although
longer.
it's now
Oh, he
should
overcompensated with that. He needs to delete that right now,
Oh.
or just get shot enough.
that it's like you need to delete that. It's like, let me help you with that. Poop. There you go. Although there's nothing left of it anymore. It's a lost cause. It's just
And, yeah,
fire everywhere.
That's the last of his ship raining from above, and just well, flaming debris. Now,
Oh.
this is a problem for Team 1.
Oh. Oh my.
Team 2 is now flown over, no longer contested in the sky. They can start raining cannons from the
Oh.
sky. And that's a direct hit on the core.
And then the next core is possibly about to go as well. Oh wow.
Ooh.
Well, there goes
In
a
the
lot of
shut-
resources.
in the shipyard. What was to be Team 1's next airship is now getting hammered by cannons.
Now, something we also might know about the design of the map is if a player decides they wish to give up. There's this little guy hidden in here that's got a door. You open that, hit E twice, and it suicides them.
Oh, surface-to-air missiles.
Well,
You
nukes
might keep
actually.
yourself alive.
If these hit if they hit in the right place, they. Ooh.
Oh yeah, if those hit,
Oh.
airships are not good at
Oh.
taking hits at all.
Imagine hitting both of them there and doing some amount of AoE damage on both of them and having them both go down.
It could happen. It could absolutely happen. The fort ships are extremely weak and extremely vulnerable. Even destroying a single one of these metal doors can be game-ending for that ship.
Here comes some more 420. 220. I can't. Rob, see what you've done? He made a joke about, hey, it's like, why 320s when you can have 420s? Hee joke. And I was like, dang it. There goes another nuke. Is it going to pass the hill, though? That's going straight into the hill. Is that one going to pass? No, that's...
Not quite. So, just as a quick explanation, there's no control mechanisms for these forts. The only way to make your fort move down is to make it heavier than the amount of lift it gains. And that can be done by building additional weapons, additional bracing. It's mostly done by building things like metal or doors on your ship.
We got a
The other way
spawn
to make it go up
timer.
is to add those balloons. Yes. So anytime a ship takes damage, either losing a balloon or losing a door, it changes the weights of the ship and thus changes the direction in which the ship is traveling. So it is very easy to simply hit one of these ships, destroy a few doors, and watch it careen into the ceiling. Or similarly, get a critical hit on a couple of these balloons and watch it go flying into the ground, where there's very little that either of these vessels can do to recover from that. Considering it takes like 5 minutes to build one of these guys, it's not guaranteed to be a recoverable match just from losing a couple doors.
You got to like praise this player though. He is taking some amount of constant fire and is managing to stay in this. He's taking quite a few, like he took a direct hit pretty much to the core nearly. But the only thing is I think the nukes are pretty much shut down because we've got one flyer here with a bunch of anti-air. Oh.
Oof.
So
Just
yeah,
cannons after cannons.
did you see that shot though? He shot and it hit the middle bit and it bounced up and hit his top player.
I did not notice that.
It was like the bottom one, the bigger one, shot, and one of the cannons, it hit the middle fort and it bounced up and hit the top one.
Forge is a fun game.
The amount of times I've been killed by my own team is a bit uncountable at this point. I'm assuming you've had
That's
the
what
same
happens
thing.
when you have pyro in your lobbies.
That too. It's like I didn't
Alright,
mean
for
it. It's like
3
you
minutes, we will
you
have the-
swung a cannon into me.
In 3 minutes, we're going to have the extra fort ship spawn, which can allow for some interesting events. we'll probably get to show this off here because I suspect that these two other fort ships are not going to be able to land their shots in time.
Oh. Wait, what?
Have some rockets attempting to get some extra damage in there. More cannon shells raining from space.
Oh. Trying to actually have a camera position though for us is like show them all. It's just they're too far apart.
That and they keep moving. Camera positions aren't great at tracking moving targets. Oh, that's a beautiful rain of fire from the 20s. If I can follow that up with a nice, accurately aimed
What's he doing with
cannon
his
shot,
back
that
bit?
would
Is he
end.
trying to get more metal?
I think
Chance?
so, which is questionable to me because the game is basically ending in 2 minutes.
Ooh. And we've seen pictures of this lovely battleship. It will crack your planet.
That's a good way to put it. Oh, so many cannon shots and another rain of 20s.
Is Moonshot even in this? Well, it's playing with all the current DLC. I wish the developers would release a new expansion.
Actually, Moonshot is not enabled.
Is it not?
Yes.
No.
It was specifically requested to be disabled. So the players cannot use Moonshot utilities during this.
I did wonder why there
They
was
still
no
exist.
portals.
Yes. They still exist in the game. They can be placed in the map by the map creator. However, the players cannot use them. Or rather, they cannot build them themselves.
Oh, we got a bit of a missile coming out here. I'm assuming that's to try and maybe do some sort of... Oh, lost his little bridge there. Oh, my lord.
One of these times, Team 2 is actually going to land their shots, and this last fort is just going to explode. But there's 30 seconds till the big ship spawns.
Here comes some missiles. Oh, no. Okay. Maybe? Oh.
Almost.
It can't go for long, but we are literally 10 seconds away from...
Oh.
No.
Oh, that's so close to collapsing.
Wait.
That's so close to
Oh.
collapsing. All it takes, it just needs one good cannon shot.
And it spawned.
There
Oh my.
it is.
Oh, wait. Someone
So
connected to it?
mega ship. Yep.
That
There it
is...
So this is an invulnerable, basically invulnerable mega ship. These guys are just gonna go over here with this ship and blow up the other team with it, is what's gonna happen. Unless they fly it off the map.
Which
or
is...
they actually manage to land their shots between now and then. One of the two.
I mean, they're hitting, but they don't have the sheer power to break through. The cannon shots are what's needed to break through, and they're not really landing any of them. Yeah, this is a warship. It's invulnerable completely.
Yes, this is modded. This is not what it looks like. It's got invulnerable armor plating, and it's got some modified weapons. Those red machine gunners are not normal machine gunners. They just blow things up. Think of it like a UFO. It's a flying saucer with a just planet cracker energy beam on it. It's quite game ending.
They bring that over, and poof, player is done. Although I can see he's trying to build some sort of protection. Maybe. No, what Team 1 doesn't. It's basically, it's meant to be like if you're just maybe turtling.
Finally,
Oh
Team
my,
2's
oh.
fort ships. Oh, there it is. You can see the planet cracker beam getting ready to obliterate.
Oh, this is rather terrifying. This is really terrifying. Oh my lord. And oh, wait, what? It's like, get out of here. Yoink.
Tractor beam. All right, and that is Team 2 with victory.
That just quite literally yanked that fort out of there. That was glorious. I need to see that again. That just going along and then yoink. You shall have no core. So that was team 2 winning, which team 2 was... Where's the bracket? Where's the bracket? Give me your bracket.
And we're good here. So team 2 moves on. Of which team? I only have a flat screenshot to work with here.
Trying to... Rules exchange... Because it was the one with Rage Alert in it. So Rage Alert's team was... the Boeing 737. So Rubles Exchange Rate are knocked out.
All right. So next up, we should have the Beginners Discord versus the Bomb Builders.
Oh, well, that's not going to tell us what they're up to at all. Not at all.
Yeah. Okay, so we should be good. We should be getting these players in here.
So we're looking for Beginners Discord, which is Skoran, Samster, and Guguli. Yeah, that fort, pretty much, as someone has rightly pointed out, that fort get yeeted out of the ground. It was like, come here. So we...
Excellent.
Bomb Builders, yes, we got Bomb Builders is Daylight,
Looks
Yellow...
like
Ooh.
lobby is again full.
Yellow Submarine is here. Yeah.
Yellow Submarine, the community member who has actually put together and organized the tournament.
There is one thing I would request, though. Maybe if the developers could create, like, a chat area in the official Forts Discord for all the Discords that keep appearing for Forts. I think I have
so
about...
many people just create them.
Which is good, because, you know, there's longevity in that and everything, but keeping track of the amount of servers for Forts alone is like, ah. I look at Discord and go, enabling cursors, I think that's going to be a thing. Like, I don't know how your internet would be with cursors, because I know that the cursor thing's always been a bit of a tentative thing that works and doesn't work and causes things to break and not break.
Yeah, it's not a great thing for larger matches. All right, so Samster is here. We have Scorend here, and then GG is there. Daylight, Yellow Submarine, and Cheerleader. Someone is
Georgie. Yeah, Georgie is there. Georgie's there. We've got everybody. Excellent.
Oh yeah, there he is. Okay.
Everybody's here for round 2.
Daylight, Yellow Submarine. Used to be...
Just to also make sure, like, guys, we won't be changing the map. The map is made for this tournament as well, which is going to be pretty cool.
Yes.
And that means it's like you have the same map, everybody has the sort of same baseline to work off of, but there's going to be, as we saw, multiple different sort of strategies, including here have giant ship of cannons and not let the enemy get off the ground. And then drag them out the ground. Also, in Curses, this is the first time I've streamed in about 3.5 weeks.
Really? Well, welcome back.
I haven't been streaming on Twitch because I had returned to work and everything, and I needed a bit of extra time for stuff.
Sounds good to me. Let's go ahead and hop right into this in 3, 2, 1.
Begin.
You're not ready. Why are you not ready?
I'm ready.
GG. There you go.
Oh. If you were talking to me, I was like, what?
I was pointing at the screen as if someone was going to see that.
It's like, why are you not ready? You. I think streamers should get like a cam that faces the screen, just like so that people can be like, you. Yes, you. I'm pointing at you.
Just for people like me that just talk with my hands. Ah, jeez. All right. So let's go ahead and see what kind of shenanigans we're off to now. Here on Team 1, we have Scora, Gigi, and Samster. I don't know how to properly pronounce Gigi's name there, but I'm going to probably just keep that up that way. And on Team 2, we have Georgie, Yellow Submarine, and Daylight. Alrighty, so it looks like we have a very similar start to what we had in last round. We have each team sending one player up into the skies very early on to do some skirmishing, where the other two are looking for later game builds, it would seem. Bigger, stronger ships. Looks like Team 2 is actually going to be moving to try to connect to the center fort here. Oh, I see what it is. So that's some more of that invulnerable plating, it looks like. So once that area is claimed by one team, it can never be unclaimed by that team.
Excellent.
So really good to know.
Oh.
But the sniper coming in. Oof. Now it's too fast. He should be able to delete one of those balloons. Someone had an accident. Looks like Team 2 had an accident in the shipyard, causing some of his base to fall apart, which is really rather unfortunate. But Team 2 did lose that fort ship there, even to the sniper.
Oh, ow. Nice wee trim off there.
Yeah,
Sorry, Kronk, I didn't
issue.
press F8. Sorry about that. Team 1 has some very large ships about to happen.
Ah. Yeah, I think Team 1 has definitely gone full switch into the big ships. Now, Team 1 doesn't really have the technology for it. Like, there's no cannons. I mean, the munitions plans for one of their members is just about completed, but for the other two, ooh.
Ouch.
Yep, that was the initial skirmishing ship, left unpiloted, drifting out of the map, and taking enough damage to fall back into the ground.
Oh, Team 2 has launched something.
Okay. Another smaller-ish ship, kind of medium-sized. This one does have the ability to get some damage done, and it does have rockets. So rockets are something you have to be careful with, but they're extremely effective. So I do actually love rocket play at these kind of maps. So remember, rockets do splash damage, so just having metal on the outside of your ship is not enough to protect the internals. So things like your balloons, all of your weights can be destroyed and can inevitably just knock a ship out of the sky, even if the rockets are dissipated, otherwise dissipated just by splashing across the front of the fort. It makes them very good, but unfortunately, because of the way forts is coded, they're super glitchy when it comes to these kinds of fort ships shenanigans. So they can just self-detonate sometimes, and that can be an issue. Especially when they self-detonate inside of your ship, it can be just immediately game-ending for you. But hey, you know, if you get them to work and you're very careful with them, they can absolutely destroy every single fort ship in the sky.
Noticing some bombs.
Indeed. Here we have a modified weapon. This is one of the bomb droppers. We saw these get used in the Fort Ships tournament last time, although that was a different mod. The same weapons copy-pasted, I believe, from this mod to the Fort Ships mod, if I recall correctly, in the origins of these. These are basically just mortar launchers that are pointed upside down. So they're quite strong, especially once upgraded. They do a lot of good damage.
Will he get over in time?
Ooh, looks like they lost their second skirmish ship. Left unpiloted, drifted out of the map. That's a good question. They should have the opportunity to, because it would seem that Team 1 here is only just launching their first ship, at least real ship that wasn't strictly skirmishing. And it doesn't really have weapons yet. They're just trying to get it up into the air where they can vie for position, but it only has a pair of snipers. Of course, Team 2 doesn't know this. Yet. They may never know.
I'm surprised that they're not taking this like bomber ship like immediately over. It seems to be they're kind of back and forth, back and forth. There's a bit of a slower take, because the quicker that's over there, the quicker it's going to start being able to do damage. Although if it doesn't stop, it's going to go right out the window.
Of course. Oh, a little bit of failure to launch out of Team 1. Oh, that was close. Didn't have enough lift when he disconnected, so he went straight into the ground. It looks like the bomber ship got shot on the way in.
Oh! I heard all that just pop.
Self-detonation. Those bombs, just like the rockets, have an issue with self-detonating. So what happened there is he tried to launch his upside down mortars, and detonated inside of his own ship, causing his entire insides to just explode. So that's one less bomber ship, which is really rather unfortunate. Wait a minute. The rocket ship has fully transitioned from rockets over to cannons, which is an interesting decision. But the second ship out of Team 2 is a full, from the start, cannon ship, and it's ready to rumble. Its cannons are online. Looks like we're gonna have some firing start up here. We already had one cannon fired from Team 1, completely missed. We'll see if Team 2 can return with an accurate shot. Not quite.
Oh! EMP missile just skimming the head slightly. We got some... Oh...
A little high.
There goes lots of mortars. Missing though.
You know, that could really work out for Team 1 if he just slides forward a little bit and just has mortars shelling the cores of Team 2.
Oh,
Oh, a door snipe actually hits the control panel. That leaves that ship without any way of being manipulated or controlled. So it's dead. It's gone. It's just gonna drift out of the map.
Well, it's then gonna come back down. Right on his core.
One ship eliminated.
Oh wow.
That was a very critical hit. Ooh, a couple hits. Is it going to be enough? Not quite. Looks like he did lose some of his balloons in there, mostly to splash damage, but it's not enough to have broken him. We have mortars. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to pause this for a moment as we have a player desyncing. Give him a moment to come back. Yeah, it looks like he's actually desynced. He should be able to rejoin here.
Not joining from this, no joining.
Yeah, he's lost control of his fort right now, so he should be able to come back in. Okay, looks like his ping is stabilized. So we return. Nice, there we go. All right, we're good to go.
Incoming mortars.
that
And
hits.
oh, yes.
Boom. Oh,
Cores,
that's some
actually.
actual damage happening.
Oh dear. Cannons. Oh, and
Oh, that's a lot of good hits. There goes some of those balloons, so that's going to cause the ship to fall out of the sky. It looks like he's still got enough drift in there, or lift in there, that he doesn't go careening toward the floor, but it's risky. This has still not been repaired. If the mortar shells had done one more volley, he could have actually eliminated that opponent.
I'm wondering if he's noticed.
I don't think either have noticed that they actually... I don't think Team 1 noticed that
Oh.
he hit the base, and I don't think Team 2 noticed that they had been hit.
More cannon shots hitting and causing some amount of damage to that lovely flyer, but still managing to stay in the air somewhat. Casually drifting downwards. Oh, okay.
More balloons.
Oh, he needs to stop that very, very soon.
Yeah, he's got it. Looks like the cannon ship out of Team 1 here with the additional mortars is trying to get some damage done. Oh!
Damn!
It takes a lot of hits. It's not enough to disable him. There he goes. Okay. I think Team 2 here is not even trying to take out Team 1's airships anymore. They're just aiming straight for the shipyards and the main bases here. You've got damage to the cores. We've got... Ooh. Oh, that's looking rough. Team 1 is trying to aim at Team 2's airships, trying to keep themselves alive. We'll see how well that works out for them. He's hiding in the clouds. It's working out for now.
Daylight, I see you in there.
But yeah, Team 2 is just aiming straight for the main bases of Team 1 here. They send one shot into a fort ship.
Uh-oh.
Oh, critical hits.
Oh dear. Oh, still going, and
Manages to recover it.
Somewhat.
Kind of.
It's
Somewhat. Oh, what happened?
Uh,
Team 2 lost an airship.
wait, what? When?
We
What?
missed it. Team 2 lost an airship.
The big one. Oh, we got too close to the
gone.
top. Oh wait, Team 1 also getting. Oh dear.
Team 1 took a heavy hit.
Oh
His
dear.
internals are burning. Can he recover? I don't
Oh,
think-
uh-oh.
There he goes. He lands right on top of himself. He actually lands on top of his teammate. So that's his teammate eliminated, which means one of these airships is now no longer capable of performing. Actually, was that himself, or I think that was his own airship. It was his own airship. All right. So he didn't eliminate his teammate. He eliminated himself by falling upon himself. Ooh, the control panel just got hit out of Team 1's airship here. That's a critical hit.
Team 1 don't have
That
any
one
ships
is
in
down.
the air now, apart from that non-controlled one.
Oh, no, the Team 1, it's still up there.
Oh,
He does have control of it. It's just not really doing much.
oh. There's somebody who's.
Ooh. He gets a shot, but there's still a lot of metal here. It's not going to be enough to make the difference. Can the one airship out of Team 1 here make...
I.
Alright, that's a court.
Wow. That just like catapulted the core.
Looks like that team member has given up hope. We'll see if the last remaining team member of Team 1 can actually get the damage done. Team 2 is just coming in for the kill. That's a lot of armor and a lot of cannons just going down in cannon range.
Oh.
Surface to air missiles.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
These cannons are opening.
Oh no. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. Doors are now closed again.
He's panicking. Yeah, no, he had to make sure that he didn't crash into the ground. He had to make sure to control his ship there, otherwise You can't shoot your opponent if you crash into the ground first.
Oh dear.
Oh, that'll do it.
Oh, and again.
Or, it doesn't quite nail straight into the core, but he cannot maintain taking more shots like that. That's an expensive repair bill. He lost control of the missile launchers as well. With another set of cannons hitting the top of Team 1's airship, he's about to lose his last cannons. If that airship goes down, he will be completely defenseless. Team 2's cannons are coming back online.
And there it goes. I love how there's still that fort just floating around. It's just slowly coming down. It's like, my pace! My pace! Another match down, and that would be another one for the sort of side of Team 2 winning. I don't know if that's just that sort of thing.
Oh jeez. All right. So that is Team 2 with a victory on there. Excellent. GG. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and get these next teams in here. So the bomb builders move on. Next up should be Boeing 737 Max team versus Dynamic Barrel Romance. My stream's asking for the replay. Rip. Too late.
Like, nope, you're not allowed. Not allowed. All right, let's bring up the bracket. Let it look-see. This is okay. So lobby's up. Blah blah blah. Round 2.
A ram is still in this mod. Are they removed? As far as I'm aware, they were removed.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything. So round 3. McBarrel Romance bonus. Who are we looking for? Limit entry. Dynamic Barrel was Robber Fox, Danzuk, and Ascatel. Wait, got Danzuk, Robber Fox, unless they're named something else, and Ascatel are not there.
It looks like we've got a little bit of cat herding to do then.
I think it was Bowen 737 is the other one, if I mind right. Yeah, Bowen 737, which is
Land Planters, Rage Alert, and Avenge Sevenfold.
We've got those 3. We've got 3 of them. Land Planters there, Avenge there, and Rage Alert's there. We've got all 3 for Bowen.
Oh, he's there. Okay, so we've got those 3.
We've got Axakel has connected. We have Danzuk, and the last one we're looking for is, if I can look, Robber Fox. That static person, unless they've renamed person, that they should be here.
I don't actually see that name in any of these teams here.
Yeah, I think static is not Dynamic Barrel. Huh? Is he Robber Fox? Alright guys, we won't be a moment, don't worry.
Jeez.
I'll ask you. What?
Hi, this is why we need to have better organization for this kind of stuff. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to kick him, and let the real member come back in. He's not banned. I set my kick duration to 0, so he can come back if necessary. All right, team 1. There we go.
Oh,
That's not him, is it?
We're looking for Robber Fox. Let's see. Tournament chat. Current team is not going to play now. It's hamster for this game, and then you decide what is fast. Robber Fox.
Okay. Okay.
Robber Fox is set. Why can't
Then
people
he
just have the
can
same name? Like, or he could have just said that he was.
Nice. Beautiful.
Wait, you kicked him? Oh, yeah. Well, if you don't have the same name, we don't know it's you. Unless you say, which apparently you didn't say.
Yeah.
There we go. Right. Okay. Now we can carry on with everything. Round 3. We have, what's it, the dynamic... Is it dynamic romance barrel? I can't speak, apparently. Curses, just you do it.
All right, let's go ahead and start so we can do the introductions in the match. Okay, then. On team 1, we have the Dynamic Barrel Romance team, made up of Danzuk 09, Izketel, and Static, also known as Robber Fox. Oh wow, that's an immediate launching of some skirmish ships out of team 1 there. On team 2, however, it is the Boeing 737 team, made up of Land Planters, Avenged Sevenfold, and Rage Alerts. So is that 3 skirmish ships? That is 3 skirmish ships out of team 1. 4 skirmish ships out of team 1. So one of these players is controlling at least 2 of these ships here. So that's going to be fun to play around with. Watch them try to micro that. Whereas team 2 is not contesting. They're just building up, getting some technology, going on from there. It looks like... Yeah, okay, so we have one player out of team 1 who's going for what's going to be a rocket or flak build here. This is kind of a more stable way of going about it, much more damage capable than just the snipers and machine guns that we have out of team 1. But we'll see how that works out. Yeah, because snipers aren't going to be able to deal anything to this kind of ship, this kind of rocket ship here. But the rocket ship could deal massive damage back.
Are they going for a bunch of fighters, essentially?
It looks like it.
Oh. That is not hitting anything. Or wait, no, it might.
It is going to hit the centerpiece.
Oh.
Might. Oh, that's 5 ships now.
Wait,
ooh,
what?
One of these fighters has been hit by the surface-to-air missiles, and it is eliminated. So there's down to 4 again. EMP hits this guy here. That's gonna pretty much knock him out.
Oh wow. Yeah, dropping.
EMP takes that.
Oh.
Oh, and surface-to-air shotgun.
They're having none of that.
So that's
like,
3
nope.
fighters now destroyed from Team 1. Team 1 now down to 2 little skirmish craft.
Not really doing anything else. There's no technology. Oh, there. We got a little bit of technology for cannons. I'm in the lot. Wait, what? Curses? Static says he's playing. What?
What?
You know what Static said is like, I'm in the lobby.
He was controlling a ship earlier. I saw him firing.
And it does say he's
Did something
playing.
happen?
I'm here. Here where people explain yourself. Well, we know what this is going well.
Excuse me?
Yeah. What? I Okay.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
As you do.
Like, he was actually actively flying around and doing things, and then he suddenly says that he's in the lobby. I'm so confused. Okay. It's fine.
Oh, hiding in that piece of cloud.
Oh, he's trying.
But he knows he's there somewhere.
Oh, is he just blind firing them? I think he's blind firing.
Yeah, but they just hit the other one. We've got Team 2 building a behemoth at the back. That is going to be...
That's for sure.
Wait.
We'll see how this rocket ship does manage to stand up. I'm interested to see what this little skirmish ship intends to do against the rocket launcher here. Because there's it actually doesn't have weapons. So there's that.
I think he's turning it into some sort of bomb.
I mean, sure.
But it's...
Oh, I see what he's doing. He's just flying over and gonna drop it on the core and try to destroy the core.
Oh.
Unfortunately, that doesn't work in this. So...
Barrel bombs aren't a thing.
Yeah. Surprise. Shouldn't have been a surprise. That's not new to this map.
Yeah, the details are there. I think something like what you could do at one point, you could build like a pillar of just gunners that would shoot down rockets and stuff.
Yeah, I mean that would work versus the rockets, and of course that's a lot of expenditure against just something that's rockets. And as you can see, the rockets ship, it's really not trying to do damage to the bases. It's just there to make sure the skirmish ships don't do anything cheeky. It's just there to buy time for the big cannon ship to make it up into the air, which isn't quite ready to go yet. But 2 of them are going to be coming online in short order here, as their cannons have already been placed. So really, he just needs to get the control panel in there.
I am very surprised not seeing much else from Team 1 though. I mean, they are getting a lot of like sort of researchy stuff up in that, but
the AP sniper. He didn't double doors control panel. And away it goes. That's just gonna fall down and crash into the.
Not doing actually much in the way of damage, in all honesty.
There wasn't many explosives in there, so
the big ship's okay, up.
But yes, he did what he needed to do. He kept those tiny ships away from all the shenanigans long enough for the cannon ship to get into the air. Those cannons are active, so we'll see how long those little skirmish ships survive once the big boy shows up to play.
It's like, hello, I'm here, goodbye. It's floating, and he's floating.
It's a very slow vessel here.
Like, I will get there at some point. Although, that cannon, if that AP sniper hits that...
I mean, AP snipers are quite good.
There's no metal in between that. There's just wood. Oh, he's placed it now, but only one AP sniper could still go through, and I can't see what's going on anymore.
He did actually penetrate.
Oh, there goes a balloon. But not really doing much to be causing anything there.
Yeah, that cannon, which is under construction right now, is actually damaged from getting shot through its single door.
Avenged firing off a couple of salvos there, and oh,
It's an interesting
I
decision.
think
It
he's
looks like the skirmish ship.
is upside down.
Well, it is. More importantly, it has a cannon on it, which is a questionable decision considering it doesn't have anything protecting the cannon. Definitely a greedy bit kind of idea.
Another small ship coming up. I mean, if you've got the APM to be able to manage that, you could do that and like overwhelm the enemy with lots of small ships. But you have this behemoth here that is just hanging around, ready to pulverize anything. Oh, and we've got a second big ship. Well, a square, essentially. It's not really a ship, it's a square.
Here comes the cube, with 4 more cannons attached to it.
And if anything's taught us from sci-fi, where you've got either Necrons or you've got the Borg, cubes are quite dangerous. Oh.
That's a direct hit into one of Team 1's cores.
On the back one there, just a chisel out there from... So if they actually continue to hit... Oh, well, that ship is no longer standing.
Goodbye. That's a fair amount of splash damage. He'll be a decent repair bill, but he'll survive.
That behemoth ship has just added a whole new layer on mid-sky.
It has. It means there's going to be more cannons, probably. But that's a fair amount of cannons coming out of Team 2 here. Looks like they're just trying to shut down this airship. I mean, why not? It's not much of a threat, and it's just there to buy time at this point, but it isn't much of a threat, and they can take it out quickly if they were to hit it.
Yeah, not a single cannon shot's hit in a little while.
That's those are actually some pretty hard shots to make. I can't fault them for it. It is still just funny to see, you know, a dozen cannon shells fly at a single target and all of them miss.
It's a lot of energy. A lot of energy.
Looks like Team 1's still going with a tiny skirmish craft strategy. They're up to 4 aircraft now, which is more than they have players in the game. So at least one of these isn't receiving full attention. I assume it's the one that's about to drift off the edge of the world, because
yeah, did have someone on it, but dropping a little bit. They could balance
damaged, but it can be saved.
Oh,
whoop!
Whee!
That one's gonna be tough to recapture.
Oh, 2 of them down actually. The other one just kind of vaporized itself.
So that player was actually the one controlling both. There was one player actually controlling both of those, so he probably wasn't able to flip between one and the other in time.
What would you think is relatively better? Is it better to have smaller ships or like one big ship?
I think it depends on the state of the game. So one thing about forts, when it comes to these kind of craft, forts is not designed for mobility. If your craft is moving at a certain past a certain velocity, the velocity is determined by how much lag you're experiencing or your latency to the host. Then you actually can't interact with your fort at all. Yep, he overreacted and has lost his ship. So once you hit a certain velocity, there's no way to interact with your fort anymore. So you have to make sure that you don't go too fast, or else you literally cannot control your fort ship anymore.
It's a good cannon shot. Hit a door, but at least it hit.
Very good cannon shot. So there's this problem where you don't want to have you don't rely on speed too much. So those small skirmish ships, they're great, and sure you can get some decent speeds on them, but if you're relying on speed to keep yourself safe, you're inevitably going to be losing control of your vessel, because the faster you go, the more frequently you move, the less control you have over your ship. So
that fort base is getting hammered.
It is, and they just lost another ship. Yeah, you don't want to be focusing too heavily on the small ships, because it's just not a mechanically developed feature of forts. Oh, that's gonna merge. Just misses, but that would have done massive damage.
Oh, we got a missile? Wait, what?
Surface to air missiles.
Incoming. Oh, well. I love how there's just one. Oh, nope, never mind.
Flag takes it out.
Got a couple of cannons in this little small guy over here. We've got one cannon in this small guy over here. Oh, oh my.
Oh, that's some damage onto the core.
Another twin coming down, hitting the other core as well.
These fort ships on Team 2 are actually taking some hits. Team 2 is focusing more on dealing core damage, whereas Team 1 is just trying to get any amount of these Team 2's airships out of the sky. Of course, these are mostly just skirmish ships. We have one skirmish ship that was modified to have a cannon.
Oh!
Oh, lots of damage here. Oh, jeez. Team 1 cannot survive much more of this.
Incoming! Oh! Oh!
Just chopping off sections of the base.
That's a nice trim he's got. Does he realize he's on fire? I don't think he realizes he's on fire.
Uh-oh.
He does not know. Oh, no. Oh, well, he's not going to know because he just got demolished.
Does not matter.
He's like, yep, no, you leave. Bye. Incoming!
Team 1 loses a core.
Oh.
There goes another...
Cannon after cannon shot after cannon. Oh. He did have an airship, and then it went no.
It went up before getting shot out of the sky immediately. 3 more cannons raining from above.
We got a nuke going.
Ooh, it looks like Team 1 actually landed a doorstipe on one of these cannons here on Team 2's airships, but...
Cannon is... Oh, nope. It got taken out. Never mind.
Enough. We have more cannons just...
Cannon after... You can never have too many cannons. Oh, that's going to...
Triple.
Not do much as I thought it was.
Mostly misses the fort.
I can't even see these forts up here.
Well, the only remaining fort ship out of Team 1 is the one that's actually very nicely just sitting there, mutually buoyant with double cannons. Unfortunately, it's still only 2 cannons, which is not great versus these massive amounts of metal sitting up there for Team 2.
Oh.
Oh, that's a direct hit on the core.
So very close.
Very, very close.
You just see this ominous cut as like Avenged Sevenfold's one just coming out of the clouds and firing. It's just rather terrifying. It's like, hello there.
Little skirmish ship has been destroyed from Team 1. Oh, that's a lot of cannon. Not quite making it. Still more missing. They just keep firing cannons.
Oh,
that was a beautiful shot from across the world. I just want to point out that the fort ships from Team 2 have just got up to the corner and oriented themselves, rotated themselves to the angle just downward enough.
They've got this like arc.
This guy up here.
Oh, they've got this like arc of cannons now. You still got this little guy up here. Doesn't seem to be doing anything.
Well, his fort has been destroyed, so he can't actually control it anymore. While technically he still owns it, he doesn't have the income to... Oh, a little piloting error. Team 2 is having some issues with their lifts. He might be moving too quickly in order...
Well, there goes that one.
He may not have been able to control it anymore. Remember, once you start moving too quickly, you can't control, which is an unfortunate experience when you're falling.
I can't control me falling.
So that's one of the airships out of the sky for Team 2, but...
There's still get this one that's been here since the beginning, essentially, from Avenged Sevenfold. Cannons ready to fire. Here they go. Not having the angle they needed.
They haven't quite, they haven't quite gotten themselves the angle that they need. It's almost there, but not quite.
Coming another salvo of some rockets. Maybe swarms are a couple of hitting the bullet there. Wow. It's so good that collision isn't on for your teammates because that would have been them dead.
Yeah. Oof. That's a lot of ballast. Just to keep himself there. Alright, well, let's see.
He's definitely, he's like putting one, selling one, putting one, selling one, and everything to try and like balance himself just into like position. That might. Oh, well.
It looks like he tried to get a skirmish ship up into the air. Did not work out. Multiple 20s.
We have another ship coming up with bombs this time, which is probably going to be a way to, finish this, I guess. Because we're still a good 7 minutes away from the invulnerable ship being built.
Yeah, the Team 2's got the weapons. They just have to fly over and shoot. I can understand they're a little bit scared. Like, why take the risk of exposing yourself when you don't need to? You can just arc shots over and get damage like that.
Oh!
But they're just playing careful about it, which is fine.
I mean, if you're ahead, then get yourself further ahead, to be fair.
Yeah, they've got another 6 minutes before the ship spawns. They've got another 11.5 minutes before the game actually ends. They are in no rush. They're just making sure to secure their victory in a calm, cool, and slow method. But they can absolutely just fly over and destroy this base at any time they wanted to.
Yeah, this bomb ship, I'm guessing, is what they're going to do with that, then. They're just going to let it go in, do the job it needs to do.
I'm just curious as if this bomb ship is going to self-destruct.
Thank you very, very much, Albator, for the lovely, lovely thing. I'm hoping the little zombie appeared for you okay, because if not, then I'm going to go scream at it. Thank you and welcome. It's lovely to see French fans, because they're always awesome. And thank you very much for being here. Enjoy the rest of the show. Oh, it's nearly there.
Looks like Team 2's second cannon ship, or a smaller cannon ship, is going to be changing its direction to try to get itself a better angle here.
I love how it's just growing a bit of an arm now. It's like a upside down elephant or something. I don't know. Oh, he's gonna. Oh, that's mean. He's gonna come right down and bomb him.
Yeah. I mean, why not, right?
Oh, that was maybe not the smartest of ideas, but
I don't know what he expected to happen. He dropped a bomb on him. Jeez. All right.
Explosive bomb
comes offline.
Oh,
it comes online, but not when you're directly above. That's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
Bombs.
Oh, yep. And there goes the core. Very nicely played by Team 2. And well, we have the winners moving on.
Team 2 with the victory.
Let's see who we got next.
All right, let's see if there were any good moments here.
Looks like you have been pinged in curses and streamers hosts. So now we have.
All right, sounds good.
Is it dynamic barrel romance against Bowen 347 or 74? Why do I keep saying 437? I have no idea. What is that about? Hello, Andrew. Let's see, where is the bracket? It would really work out if we had access to the changelog. Oh, there's the changelog. Give me that. There we go. Right, so we're on to the semifinals.
Like we're on to nope. A new team has been added, or has it?
No, dynamic barrel romance.
With a bye. Okay. We got the losers round next. We have the beginners Discord. Are we doing the losers bracket next, or are we doing the winners bracket? We should just continue with the winners bracket like everyone else, and come back for the losers.
Alrighty, let's see. So is it dynamic barrel romance against Bowen 737, or is it bombers against? Because they won that match. Yeah, it's dynamic barrel romance against Boeing 737, right? Maybe, possibly. We got Skoran here for elementary. Skoran is on beginners Discord founders. They discovered Discord.
Doing some background management here. One moment, guys.
We will be with you momentarily, don't worry. Wait, what? Really?
Okay, so going on to the losers bracket next.
Also, I guess that one's done. Alright. Oh yeah, beginners Discord founders against Rubles exchange
Rubles
rate.
Exchange rate. Okay.
Why that name? Why?
Okay, so we'll be jumping into their lobby. Okay.
I'm just gonna hit my BRB screen so nobody can see passwords. And is that it? No. Refresh.
They'll be hosting. So we'll join one of their lobbies. As they have some, as we are, at least I am on the other side of the world from them, so I'll have to get.
How's it over there though? So, what part are you in again?
I am in Southeast America.
Because my aunt who stays in Canada, they've had like a massive increase of the whole COVID thing, and because of her age and all that, I'm like, and she's like staying hidden and everything because she's 65 or 66. So,
you know me, I stay inside all day, every day, so it's not an issue for me. However, I know others that do have the issue, and it's a legitimate concern out there.
In Scotland, we've actually had 0 deaths for weeks, and we had one, I think, this week.
Amazing.
But we had it at single digits. But ironically, you'll have a giggle at this. So there's a test and trace call center. Basically, it's like if somebody's alerted to try and track down people who have been in the general vicinity, say it was like a pub or something like that. The test and trace call center that's up here in Scotland, but it does the work for England, ended up having to be shut down because they ended up with COVID-19. And I'm like, what?
Oh, jeez. Okay, well, I mean, I guess that makes sense. It happens sometimes.
They had 5 people, then it became 8, now it's 20, and like the whole place is like shut down now. And I'm just like, you can't make that up. The fact that the people that are meant to test and trace end up with the bloody thing in the first place.
I mean, they are on the front line.
Well, no, the test and trace team are just in a call center, just calling people.
Oh, the call centers. Okay.
Yeah, it's a call center that got it.
I was thinking they were the ones actually like doing the testing.
No, not the NHS. No, there's
outsourced temperature taker kind of guys. Okay.
Nope. These are the people in the call center.
Oh dear.
No, one of my best friends actually works in a hospital and has been on like the COVID-19 wards and all that. In Scotland, we getting like proper PPE and everything, and he actually did and if he's watching, hello. He did actually have a patient be sick over him, not to the patient's fault, of course. But it ended up being he had to go in to sort of like get showered and all that and work, and he had to shave his hair off. But I mean, shaving your hair off to not catch it is probably a minuscule thing to do, and he did actually.
Yeah.
He didn't catch it, so which is great.
Well, good for him. Okay, so we have someone in here that's not supposed to be in here. Is what's happening?
We're waiting on Rebels Exchange rate versus beginners Discord founders. It seems like a tongue twister. Is it not this beginner founders? No, I don't know.
And Hunter, Kenna is here, and Roman Shop is here, and then it's the
Rubber Fox has left.
Foundation. Scorin, Samster, and DGG. Ariston is not supposed to be here.
We can't go. Our team is not complete.
Era.
Scoran. Which version on Team 2 is meant, or Team 1 is meant to be on Team 2? Erison was someone, I just can't remember who. Speak to us, Erison.
I don't see him in the list.
Sam replaced me.
Okay.
All right. He's replaying Samsters.
Okay. Perfect.
All right. So team's all good. We're ready to go. Excellent.
Ariston and Gigi versus Kinage, Hunter, and Roman. Okay.
Sweet.
We're all here.
Excellent.
Good to go.
Yes, Rob the Fox against Robber Fox. One of my mods is called Rob the Fox, and then we've got Robber Fox, and he keeps thinking I'm referring to him. Oh God, why the oh dear Lord, why are the cursors on the screen?
Oh God, he wanted him to have cursors.
Oh no.
Okay,
oh,
so
no.
Enable cursors is actually a really cool feature. I like it.
It
I
just
like it a
breaks
lot.
the game.
It breaks most people's computers because it's just extra information passing between everyone, which is fine, and it works until it doesn't. So we'll see how well this works out here.
Because it's nice to be able to see, right? You can see the players right from the get-go. You can see what they're doing, who's clicking where.
Yes.
But it very, very rarely works in a length of time.
All it takes is one person with a laptop and everything goes sideways. So we'll see how long this works. If it works out, great. If it doesn't, well, we'll have to restart the match.
Oh, we got a wee guy up for Team 2 already. And this is a loser bracket. So we got
Yes, this is a loser bracket. So both of these teams have lost their matches at least once. And we have, well, we have some pretty, oh, that's a little fast. That's a little fast.
See you later.
He may not be able to recover from that. Oh, does he?
Oh, he's trying, he's trying.
He made it. Okay.
Slowing
he just
down.
barely slowed it down. He should be able to recover that. That was on the edge of how fast you go before you can't control your ship
Team 2
anymore.
is definitely maybe going for this middle part. Maybe? Looks like it. And take it,
yeah,
and...
Oh! Shut down! Surface to air, anti-air. Just... He's gone.
Wow. That was such a...
Oh, jeez, I did not expect that. But that sniper coming out from the skirmish ship on the left here. Built himself a little sniper tower. Gonna do some damage. I have a little skirmish ship on the out of Team 2.
That felt mean. Oh. Oh.
Yep, he's gone.
You shall not have ship. And the middle, you're not allowed to anything, apparently, you know. Nothing at all. At all.
Alright, so
got some missiles.
Team 2 got knocked out of the air by Team 1's surface defenses and also Team 1's sniper tower.
Oh,
okay.
Wait, what?
So someone lagged out.
And now is joined as an observer and now can see what the entire team is doing.
We have to restart the match, it looks like.
I got kicked out. Is there?
That's a member of Team 2. Unfortunately, the Team 1 member is the host for ping reasons, as both of these teams are geologically close to each other and far away from me.
Yeah, Enable cursors cool as a visual concept, but breaks absolutely everything. We're not even a 3 full minutes into this yet. Are we carrying on, or it still says Skoran is an observer?
Skoran needs to rejoin the lobby on the correct team.
This is what happens when you do forest tournaments. There's always the intermittent type of things.
Skoran. So how this works mechanically is that Forts has a... there he is. He's on the wrong team. Skoran joins team 1. You need to be on team 2. Looks like we also have Arison, who lagged out as well.
So about those cursors, I'm not saying it's necessarily the thing, but we've had 2 players drop before we're even free. There's another person that's free. I would maybe recommend them turning off cursors. Is now oh dear.
Yes, he is on the wrong. Yes, you're on the wrong team. Yes, you are on the wrong team, Skoran. Unfortunately, as I'm not the host here, I have no power here. Okay, so it looks like we just exited the match. Okay, so now we're up. I have to redo that match. Disable cursors to help prevent that.
Yeah, because we had what 4 players maybe disconnect all within mere moments of each other.
So we'll see if we can get the player to actually do this, or if we're gonna have to go back to having me host just so we can have a semblance of order here.
Yeah, because we got to make sure that we carry on for the viewers. The show must go on. Why did X appear on my screen? I'm like sitting here and like just an X appeared on my... I was like, wait, I didn't press in on my keyboard. All right, so I think... Is that the right person?
No.
Oh, dear. Oh,
Yeah,
dear.
I don't think.
Who is it we need to get? It's Ken. There we go. There we go.
There we are.
Okay.
It's back.
Let's do this. All right.
Everyone's on the correct team. Yes.
Okay. Round.
We'll see if this works this time, but I suspect we may have to go back to me hosting if this breaks again, just to keep a semblance of stability.
Who are we waiting on?
Hopefully we don't have to do that.
Okay.
All right, curses are disabled. Looks like we're all good to go. And
their mortal
excellent.
deadly ship will spawn
so
in 25 minutes.
The best this time.
All right.
Teams are the same in the same locations. This time curses are disabled, so there will be less traffic going back and forth between these players. And because these players are geologically close to each other, this is ideal that one of them is hosting, so that they don't have to go all the way over across the ocean just to connect to each other to play the game. Which is very
one
good.
of the luxuries of the internet, though.
Yes.
I'd seen that. I've had some pretty terrible internet issues over the past few weeks. I had an upload of 0.16 the other day.
Oh,
and it was like I mean, I was still connected to the internet, so that was one thing. But like the entire like southern of England, for instance, was like cut off completely with Virgin Media, which was insane. Like nobody had any internet, no mobile internet, no nothing. It was like, right, okay, so you want people to like work from home, they're gonna have to have the ability to be able to work from home. Virgin keeps saying it's got nothing to do with their infrastructure suffering or anything like that, but it's like you've had like 3-4 weeks where these issues have continued. Oh, that thing makes such a cool noise.
It really does. It's very strong too. It's one of the energy weapons, the later game energy weapons, that each team starts with one of them as a early game base defense. It's quite good. But both of these teams are going for early game style builds. We have a couple of skirmish crafts loaded out with snipers out of Team 2, and a single skirmish craft loaded out with a sniper out of Team 1 here.
Oh, oh, there that goes.
Base defenses take down one of the skirmish craft from Team 2. Only one of them remains. There's some sniping going on here, but I don't think Team 2 cares about this little guy anymore. He's done his job. Don't know what his job was. He's no longer participating, and he is now exploded. So there goes that problem.
So Team 2 has nothing in the air. Oh, wait. Something maybe about to go. Some Scoran here.
This is a very fast design. This is the kind of design that's meant to move quickly.
Yeah.
Very quickly.
What is he up to with this?
Only one way to find out. Usually this is the kind of thing you build when you just want to get to the other side of the world quickly, and there's two real reasons to do that. One is to drop bombs on your opponent. Two is so that you can build a kind of static platform over there, hopefully unseen so that it doesn't get shot at.
Because we've got Team 2's like last player building this behemoth for the back.
Yes. It's just a different strategy. If you can move quickly and get to the other side, then you can later build additional weapons and similar goodies for your firepower options. But as you guys have seen from building these very large blocks first, once you're large and bulky, it's very difficult to move quickly. You kind of are forced into moving slowly and armoring up once you are large. But if you're small, you can move quickly and then become large.
I notice that we've gotten to the 4-minute mark now, so cursors are a problem.
Yeah. They work. I like them in the smaller games because the cursors don't cause that much of an issue. It's just enough when there's lag involved that it breaks things on larger maps, but for smaller matches, I love them because they're just so good.
Curious to what he's up to with this. I mean, he's coming over here, but clearly doesn't have an angle or anything. Looks like he's dropping down to take on that little small one and is just going to hang about over there.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to be annoying, just trying to do anything he can to distract and delay, where the rest of his team is starting to get cannons and other larger ships on the field.
Well, there goes that sniper.
Yeah.
So you shall not have that sniper. You're not allowed. Oh, the big guy's on his way now as well.
Is he gonna hit? I think he's gonna hit his own ship here.
Oh, oh, oh.
Oh, close. Okay. So now this little skirmish ship has an issue. The large cannon ship has arisen.
Yeah, I also noticed that this little ship down here that was getting built for the fast one, look what the weapon it has.
That's risky. Is that it's super expensive and could be shot down without those defenses, but
It could be a good trade-off.
it could be. Oh, here comes a bomb. This could deal some damage if it hits. It's not going to really hit much.
Ah. Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh.
But it's uncontrolled now, though.
Yep, it lost its control center, so it's gone. And away it goes.
Nothing in there actually causing any damage, so Although Team 2 has quite a little bit. You've got this big guy up on the right here. You've got a sort of slightly more medium one. You've got a nice wee skirmisher. You've got this insanely powerful potential ship. And Team 1, nothing in the air now, I think. Unless I'm missing something in the clouds.
I don't think so. I didn't see anything in the clouds earlier. It was just the two larger ships that were under construction. And without those being in the air yet, Team 1 has nothing in the air, whereas Team 2 has four ships in the air. Granted, one of them is just a little skirmisher sniper platform.
He's trying to get the angle with that weapon. Because that... Oh, is that going to burst it? Oh, it burst one. It's still holding. No, it's...
That almost eliminates the...
Wait, that's going to... Oh. Ooh. There we go.
Ooh, misses.
Oh, he's dropping it down quickly to avoid getting hit. Is it going to be able to do it? Is it going to be able to do it? Is it going to be able to do it?
Oh! Shot off.
Oh my. Nice wee sort of test shot.
Splash damage.
You just have to stabilize it. The bigger ship coming up to sort of defend it almost. Putting itself right and directly in front of it to take that shot.
I'm just now realizing that this is actually a rocket ship instead of cannon or something else. Which is an interesting decision considering the current state of the game. We think cannons or something heavier would work out. This particular variant of the energy weapon is the shotgun version, which is quite strong. We've seen it do a lot of work. This is the same weapon that each team starts with, one of. It's very good versus smaller, lighter ships. It's not so good at just chunking through things. For that, you'd want the second energy weapon, which shoots a single burst of highly penetrating, highly destructive energy. Nuclear launch.
Where's that going?
I don't know. Off into the distance.
Bye. Sorry, seagulls. Oh, we got... Oh.
Skirmish ship gets sniped. Sniper tower takes a hit.
Oh.
And does not survive.
Nice wee block just coming down.
That's the power of this energy weapon, the energy shotgun. It just kind of takes out small vehicles, small aircraft very, very quickly.
Got this other one hidden in here now. In the cloud there. Very nice. Sort of because when you zoom out, you can't see what's in the cloud. You have to zoom right in and be able to see the sort of outline of them, but which is kind of cool. Although someone needs to definitely...
Team 1 is finally joining in the skies.
And off they go.
Heavy armor fitting. That should be able to get some damage done. That dual cannon armament actually has just about the same amount of firepower as Team 2's big ship. And I think it's a little bit heavier armor. It's got some thicker armor on it. That's 4 layers of metal with energy shielding across the top, whereas Team 2 is only at 3 layers of metal, and it doesn't even have double doors on it.
Doesn't try and hit it. Ooh,
it actually has some potential to just straight up brute force beat down Team 2 here, at least out of the air.
Andrew, just to let you know, you can't really suicide bomb in this because there is an over sort of shielding to stop that sort of terrible tactic, to be honest. You can drop bombs, but you can't make a suicide bomber.
All right, have a good one, Abby's. Catch you later. Glad you enjoyed.
Bye, Silver.
More cannon shells. That looks like a good shot. Oh! So, that expensive weapon has been removed. The unfortunate side effects of having a weakly armor to craft. It looks like this guy has finally brought his third cannon online, increasing his firepower that much more. Let's see if our double cannon friend here can actually get the shots in. Oh, that's a good hit. Looks like Team 1 is launching a second large craft. This guy is armed with 3 cannons, which is going to seriously outperform the firepower currently displayed by Team 2 here.
Because they're kind of relying on this sort of big guy up here. He's building another one of those little ships with that weapon. Oh. Nice wee hit on Team 2's fort there.
I actually don't know if this is the shotgun version or the heavy penetrating version. I'm not sure. I can't tell from the sprite at the current stage of its construction.
Halfway. Come on, get the...
That could have done a lot more damage. If Arison can manage to land his rocket hits...
Oh, if it can stay up.
Yeah, that is a legitimate concern, considering it's taking cannon rounds.
Oh, there we go. And on it goes.
Is he going to try this? It looks like Hunter is actually going to try to go underneath the mountain. It is possible to go underneath the mountain. There is a gap there that you can fly through, but that is very tight, especially for these larger crafts. He can use ropes to keep himself from crashing into things, but
oh my
that is
lord!
scraping the edge. That's some serious piloting right there, guys.
Hunter, very, very, very nice, buddy.
He is now officially under the mountain. All he has to do is add a little bit more lift as he comes.
You can see that he's been noticed, though. Oh.
Yes. Oh, that's the penetrating version. That took out a couple layers of metal there. Unfortunately, Team 2 player only has one of these, so that's not gonna make or break a whole lot. He still needs more.
He's going too fast. He's gonna.
Can he rope back?
Yee.
Oh, that's one way to do it.
Just trim a little off your ship, you know.
All right, looks like it's back
Team
online.
2's
penetrating through, hitting the control room.
Team 2 almost lost a rocket ship as well, just narrowly missing the ground. Hunter, though, hats tips to him. That was some excellent piloting, sadly taken down just the end there.
He almost made it. Now, this kind of small ship is absolutely the style of ship that can go underneath. Like, if he gets it underneath, it's fast, it's nimble, it's small, it can go underneath, and it can just poke up, use its heavy weapon to penetrate toward the core, and I think he just forgot to place his control panel, so he lost access to this platform, which is, yikes.
Bye-bye.
He tried. That happens to the best of us. It happens to everyone sometimes. This is a very difficult mod. Like, I'm just kind of glossing over. I didn't want to talk about it too much because I don't have any way of adequately explaining how difficult it is to do anything that these players are doing. Just suffice to say that these players are extraordinarily practiced by comparison to most any other Forts player.
Yeah, they've been practicing, but for this particular sort of thing as well, it would be interesting to see, like, if the developers do decide to maybe develop Forge 2 or an expansion, what then is added to the game to allow for more stuff, because I know it was the sort of flying forts really only kind of came about when Moonshot released, I think, a little while after that. But you had quite a few different mods coming in, and then, but looks like we have this little guy down here by Skoran making his way.
Indeed, underneath, the smaller ship is sneaking under the mountain, while on the other side of the world, the large ship out of Team 2 took a pretty heavy beating. It's recovered. Let's see. Yeah, Team 1 is sitting there waiting for the small ship to poke up so we could blow it away.
Oh, he's built a little bit of a... Oh, and is he going to fire? Oh, it's getting shot. Oh, he's not going to... Oh! And bye-bye.
Snipe hitting that control room, and it's gone.
What happened to... What did we miss in Team 1? Something fall out of the sky? Who's that?
Team 1 and Team 2 have been having a skirmish. It's that the double cannon ship has been dealing with the large cannon ship out of Team 2. Team 1 is actually winning that skirmish for a bit, but it looks like it took a couple heavier hits and is now retreating, if you would call it that.
It's because like the back base in Team 1 had a hole punched out of it.
Yeah, it looks like there was a few items dropped.
This gigantic, I don't know. It reminds me a little bit of the things that were in Avengers. What are Avengers? The big pillar things, just like.
Staying in the middle of a giant blocker.
We've got Team 2, first player building another like sort of thing. Skoran determined to make this little guy work. And I suppose it is one of those things, if you can make it work, it's going to be highly effective. But this, I mean, maybe third time's a charm?
The benefit of such a... Oh, the cannon ship! No!
Oh, wait, oh.
It just casually drops the cannon off. Unfortunately, that does mean that Team 1 has sustained significant damage to their core with that kind of explosion. Which does mean when the time limit hits in 7.5 minutes, Team 2 will be given access to the invulnerable Ship of Doom.
Flight, did you want your base? You're not having your base anymore. Bye-bye.
So one benefit of such a small ship, as you see, as he keeps trying to do, is that it's built very quickly. Notice it takes 5-ish minutes to rebuild your ship once you lose it. This tiny ship is up in the air in 45 seconds?
Yeah, pretty much.
You can just constantly apply pressure. So it's a different strategy, and it works, but it's not the most effective thing you can see out on the field. And as you can see, Team 1 is desperately trying to do that same kind of thing. They built the tiniest little ship with no defenses. They're just banking on it being small and nimble.
Whoa!
All right, and there's a desync, and we're out. So it looks like everyone is gone from that.
Something about these two teams, they don't like playing against each other.
Actually, the whole game hasn't crashed. We can rejoin.
Oh.
Hey. Yeah, the whole game hasn't crashed. It's currently paused.
Hey!
You can join in.
Hey,
Sweet.
there we go. Okay.
Most of the players did get desynced and thrown out, but were able to come back in. Looks like everyone is in now, so we are going. Excellent. So that could have been better, but wasn't critical. Just a mild pause.
The game stops for me.
It says that he's currently in the match. All right.
All right.
Oh, he's observer. Skoran, you joined the observer team. Need to join Team 2. I don't think he's familiar with the interface, with the rejoin mechanic. He's loading in. He's trying.
It's connected again.
He did it.
Hey.
He switched to Team 2, and he's joining.
Hey, we're good to go then, or should be.
And it should be just a matter of moments. That's what I love about Forts. Like, ever since the update where they added all the rejoin mechanics, it's beautiful. It's working. Everyone's back in there again. Oh, it is so amazing. I remember the days when desyncs where anything went wrong. It just
It's like,
ended the
that's
game.
it. Done. Gone. Bye-bye.
It's just done. It's all gone. There's no way to recover it. And now it's just perfect. It doesn't matter how many desyncs. It doesn't matter who's lagging. You can just rejoin on the proper team. It's beautiful. It's amazing. I love it. And the developers of Forts are so good at what they do.
It's
It
scary
looks
to
like
think how
Team
long
One-
Force has been out.
Yeah, I mean, there's the developers are still working on it. They're still fixing things. Oh, that's the second shot. This tiny little ship with the expensive heavy cannon on it, the energy cannon on it.
It's so tiny.
It's tiny and it's completely undefended, but it's getting damage done. It's got off 2 shots now, and Team 2 just can't really ignore it too much. I mean, they kind of can because they have a lot of just armor everywhere, but he's definitely chipping away at it. And as long as he keeps up the fire rate.
Oh.
Yeah, it looks like he's had enough of being shot at. He's trying to shoot. Well, that wasn't very accurate. Here it is. Took me a moment to find it in the clouds. If he could get a second one of those cannons on that little ship,
Yeah, he could do some.
that would be amazing. Uh-oh. Piloting problem. Oh!
Oh dear.
And that's going to be moving too fast to recover it.
Yeah, that's gone. Oh.
Yep. Little bit of a piloting issue there, drifting off the edge of the map and exploding. So that's one cannon ship
This
down. That's
is
gonna
a
reduce their firepower
giant
significantly.
ship.
It is definitely thick, and he keeps adding on additional armor, which he kind of needs at this point, considering there's the heavy penetrating laser cannon up there.
Oh, another hit.
Which goes through 2.5-ish layers of metal, so he can take the hits for now.
The little Fort ship that could.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I think he's had enough.
The 20mm is very good at destroying these kind of small ships.
We do have the second ship coming up from Team 1 here. We're trying to anyway. Oh, that is...
Yeah.
Is that going to hit?
Rocket Barrage is
Oh.
also very good.
Oh.
Nailed it.
Oh.
So, remember this tiny ship took like 30 seconds to build? And it's taken Team 2 how long to deal with it?
Oh my.
Very long. Uh-oh. We have another tiny ship coming out of Team 2
The
here.
tiny ship that could. Oh.
Oh, he's trying.
I think he's going to try and go for... He's either going for the top or trying to go and remove that one from hitting.
I think he's trying to go for the top ship, but the top vehicle, he's sitting there aimed. He can just hit it. And...
Oh.
Did you see that? Not only did it hit the tiny ship and take out its loss, it also took out the control room from the giant block. It's gone. It's out of play. The little tiny ship that could. The 30-second little balloon platform.
And there it goes.
Took out the giant ship and disabled the tiny ship, which then
that was such a good move.
That was excellence.
Very, very impressive from Team 1 there. That little guy, where is he? Oh, he's up there. Little guy there.
He's just chilling there.
Just
sitting up there. Unfortunately, the time limit is almost reached in just under 2 minutes. The giant ship is going to spawn, and it's going to take more than your tiny little balloon platform to remove it.
Yeah, because they're going to need to. Everybody's all got all 3 cores, but Team 1 has taken the most core damage, if I believe right.
That is correct.
So Team 2 will be the ones that will get the ship, and they just have to fly over and kill. I wonder, could that thing go into a wall and bounce back?
I don't actually know. I don't think so. Team 1 has about 60 seconds to deal core damage, or they're going to be facing off against an invulnerable
I think that's what he's going for, but he's coming down to make sure that doesn't happen.
Yeah, unless this rocket ship self-detonates right here.
Oh.
Which it almost did. Then there's going to be issues.
Oh, he's going to... Oh, he's swinging. He's swinging. Good. He's trying to... Oh, Hunter just going in for it. Just going hell for leather right now. Oh.
By far, some of the strongest weapons you can get for ship-to-ship combat. Like, you cannot be sitting there, even with your high armored cannon ship.
He's got 30 seconds before it spawns. Where? Wait, Team 2 has copied Team 1.
Possible for him. It is technically possible for this cannon ship to rotate downward and fire a shot and deal core
Team 2
damage.
copied Team 1. Oh, he's dropping it.
That's not going to be enough.
No.
Yep.
Oh, we have the ship spawning. 5 more seconds. There'll be no coming back from this. It has spawned. They now have very, very limited time in order to get across and hopefully do something before that gets over here. But
yes, there's still 5 minutes on the clock, but
I love how Team 2 just copied Team 1. Oh. And here it goes.
The only way to defend against this invulnerable ship is to hit it with something with massive splash damage, such as a nuke, or another way is destroy its internals without damaging its externals. So there's still 4 minutes 15 seconds left in the match, at which point the team with the most core health remaining will win. At this point in time is Team 2. Team 1 is missing air vehicles at this point in time. They do have the little energy cannon that could, which has saved them before. Unfortunately, the energy cannon does not help against the invulnerable craft.
Oh.
Oh, but it does defeat the mirror from Team 2. That was a beautiful shot. That was across the map
Just
shot.
like, you shall not have that. Don't copy.
That was amazing.
That's what they say. The original is always the best.
All right, no kidding. All right, that was a nice little shot there. Here comes the flak. I mean, at least it hit this one back here.
Oh, their little ship that could was spinning around a little bit there. Where's the big ship? Oh, it's there. It's approaching.
Oh, he's trying. He's not moving very quickly. Not sure why.
Forgot about it? Killed by laser. Oh. Oh, that's just mean. What are they gonna try and do to the thing though? He's got a cannon.
Sure.
He's going with a cannon to try and.
I think it's because the invulnerable ship has 2 different weapon options. He's giving the team 1 the option to choose which one they want to die by.
Hunter's bringing a cannon to bear. He's also got this other one.
Why he isn't just ending the game with it?
Oh. Hunter is what? Wait. The Skirm realizes he's about to hit the top. Uh-oh. Oh my lord.
Yeah, there's the planet cracker beam, FYI.
What is...
He can do it. He destroys the invulnerable ship. And that's
nice.
He gets the internals with the AoE.
A very nice play by Hunter there. Very, very nice.
So now we just have 2 minutes left for Team 1 to actually make a comeback. Team 1 can technically still win this, but okay, that's not gonna create it into out of control. But Team 1 has to
do core damage.
Deal core damage. They have to get this shot over. Like Roman, his only option to win is to use those thrusters, just march over this centerpiece,
and do as much damage as possible to each core.
And that's it. He just has to get the cannon shots off. He's down to 1 minute and 20 seconds.
You got Hunter building something as fast as he can, but I don't think it's going to have enough time to get over there. It's got to come down to Roman, who is not looking like he's actually doing anything with his ship. Oh, there we go. He's got a minute and 5 left. Oh, cannons firing, maybe. Oh,
60 seconds.
Oh my. That may... No, it's not dropping too fast, but it's...
That can be recovered if they pay attention to it, and they are. All right, does Roman get...
Yeah, it's not an immortal ship. It's more like it has like a very slimmest of things you could do that will cause it to crash, i.e. what Hunter done? And took it down.
Yeah, it's immortal in that it cannot be destroyed by direct weapons fire. You have to use some kind of trickery to do something to it, to convince it to crash into the ground.
Looks like he's lost complete control of that.
Yeah.
It
crashes, it recovers.
Roman has 15
but it's
seconds
very
to
quickly-
do damage to the core in some way.
That's gonna be difficult. It looks like he's orienting himself to try for it.
Oh. He's gonna have to take the shot. He's gonna have to take a shot. He's gonna have to take. Oh. He's...
Nope.
No.
He doesn't make it in time. And with that, Team 2 wins the match.
Very good play, though. Very good play.
That one was a lot of fun. It's very rare that you see a match which goes to time limit, which I would also consider enjoyable to watch. But that was pretty good. I like that one. I like that one a lot.
Yeah, that was pretty damn good.
Excellent. All right, then. So we are on to the next match.
Which, let's see who.
Okay, so then next is the next losers bracket. All right, so we will do loser of 3, which is going to be, what was that? Dynamic barrel romance, I believe it was. So we don't have the live bracket here. Actually, do we?
There is a change low.
Dynamic barrel romance versus. That was Beginner's Discord Foundation. Okay, so I'll go ahead and open up the lobby again.
Whee! I'm just gonna do that so nobody can see. Yeah, it's dynamic barrel romance against the beginners Discord founders, I think it is. Or are we going with the Bowen 737 semi-finals of that, or are we doing the loser round first? Which one will it be? Hello there.
Hello there. Welcome back. Alrighty, let me go ahead and pull up the members lists. Looking for Dynamic Barrel Romance, which is Robert Fox, Dan Zook, and Iskatel, all of which are here. We're also looking for Beginners Discord Founders, which is Skoran, then Erison, and GG. Looks like Skoran is here. We're just looking for Erison and GG. There is Erison. Just looking for GG, and then we'll be good to go. Yeah. You know, I have mixed feelings about this kind of flying forts, because it's very difficult. Like flying forts, this kind of gameplay has been around since what was it? Since like the earliest days We remember when we used to use cannons as our primary means of propulsion, just flying around the map. And
Just
we
like
use regular
ding.
cannons as our. It's what it was. We used regular cannons as our engines, and we used 20s. That eventually, when Tons of Guns was released, we found out that 20s could be used like nitrous. You activate those, you go flying across the map, just dealing with the recoil. But of course, you can't turn them off once you activate it. So,
Those were the days.
but it's very, very difficult gameplay. So it's very rare that you have anyone who plays this style because it's just so uncommon. You know, Frazzz, I can't help but notice everyone here has above 150 ping. Would you mind being the one to host this? Because
can do if you
apparently
wish.
everyone is on the other side of the ocean.
I can do if you wish to. It's like if it's easier
I think
for.
that would be great. For the sake of ping, would you guys like to change to Frazzz EU host? I'd recommend. May give a little bit of time.
Okay.
Get it done.
Right.
Okay.
Host.
All right, so Frazzz, go ahead and host.
We naming it
Usually
anything
we have a
particular? Or
mix
is it
of-
just like...
There was the name for it. Just make it something that people can understand. Just call it the Flying Forts Tournament, and make sure it has the correct password. Usually there's a good mix of North American and European contestants. It would appear that these two teams are made entirely out of European members.
There we go. It's up. Just need to go get the map. Flying Force, where are you? Flying Force, where are you? Flying Force. I saw it. No, that's Flying Saucers. Flying. I've completely forgotten the map name. Or no.
It's I believe it's just Flying Forts Tournament 3v3.
Flying. Why is it not? Could you suggest it by any chance? Because mine's not there.
Tournament Flying Map 3v3. There you go.
Excellent. Added everything
and you
on.
need to remove all the mods.
So that one and that one.
Like all the content, all the DLC needs to be removed.
There we go.
And the commanders, and that should be it. Go ahead and uncheck lock teams. That way everyone can adjust their team as necessary. So you don't have to do all the team adjusting yourself.
Done.
Go.
Look, their pings are all lower apart from Incursus.
You know what? I'm just the caster. I can live with that.
As long as you have internet, that's...
Yes.
I don't know how you ever put up with it, but I could never put up with the internet in America. It drives me insane knowing about it.
It's bad. But hey, you know, it is what it is. We are ready when you are.
Let's do this. To battle we go. One team shall stand and one team shall fall.
And we're off.
The immortal deadly ship.
So on team 1, we have Robber Fox, we have Danzuk and Iskatel versus team 2 of Gigi, Skorin, and Erison.
You nearly didn't know what to say there, did you?
You know, I just had to look at the right names. Because they're all in front of me. Oh, right. I remember this team. This is the team that likes going for the immediate sniper skirmisher rush.
Yep. And that's exactly what they're doing here. Don't know what the middle one's doing.
What their goal is.
To annoy the enemy?
I guess. Like, I don't understand why.
It's like, say you take like StarCraft, if someone rushes you with Zerglings, it's like if you overcompensate and suddenly get panicky and try to, it's like, right, I need to do this, then you put too much into one resource over another and don't actually end up building up anything. You're too focused on the tiny little ships. And then
Yeah, I mean,
Roachy's rolling.
Yes,
Oh, well,
but
well, then.
it doesn't work out particularly well for them yet.
And away he goes.
Ooh, it almost got the balloon. Ooh, that's a hit, but not enough to break. Just sniper shots all over it. Ooh. Sniper shot from all the way down here at the base. Like the furthest point you can get actually got that sniper hit. I mean, you know, as long as they're doing something behind the scenes, then they'll be okay. And that they are. It's like Team 1 with similar... I'm not actually sure what their Team 1's frontmost player is doing. Hasn't increased his economy. Hasn't increased his technology. Hasn't really done much. Whereas the other two members are already deep into their heavy weapons facilities and maximizing their economy. So there's progress there. Team 2 is, well, doing the same kind of idea. It looks like they do have one player who's going for the heavy energy tech, which is kind of cool. That is the player who built this platform. The same style of platform from last game that got off all those beautiful snipes.
That might be what we might see, like some people adapting some of the styles of seeing in there, but Team 2's front base is definitely going for some gigantic monster. You've got this floating...
That's a good way to put it.
Perfectly, almost perfectly, slightly going down. Slightly. Oh dear. Cursus? Are you there?
Apparently not. It would seem my forts has crashed, which is really rather unfortunate.
My force has as well.
Okay.
I don't think it's lag. I think force has just given up the ghost.
Was it? It may have been a mod.
I've got the little loading icon now. I think my force has crashed. Force.exe is
Okay.
cancelled. Oh, that's me told.
That's the wrong one.
Also, everybody
Okay,
crashed.
So,
Oh.
It looks like there was a pretty hard crash here. I'm not sure what the cause was, but we should be good to restart. So, Frazzz, I'll let you rehost. Oh yeah, everyone crashed. We just got confirmation. So, I'll let you rehost, Frazzz, and then we'll jump right back into restarting that match.
Trying to get this up as quickly as we can. There we go. It is now up for everybody. Take that off. And we'll do this. Where's Flying Forts? Where are you? Flying. No, that's not it either. It's for some reason the Flying Forts map is not on my list. Yeah, you have it.
It starts with a T.
Wait, what?
Tournament Flying Forts. Or Tournament Flying
That
map,
might be
to
why I
clear.
couldn't find it. There we go.
Excellent.
Everything's back up, so hopefully it'll behave. It seems everybody had a hard crash. I love how one of the mods attached to this is just comfy flying.
Yeah, it's got some physics modifications.
It doesn't want to listen. Yeah, probably. Yeah, it doesn't at all. It's just like, no. Let's do that, and then we'll do that. Oh, apparently I'm clicking before you clicked. Yeah, everybody.
Well, I mean, Lock Teams was on a moment ago.
It seemed that everybody crashed.
Okay, so we just have to let the players return, and then we'll be back in. How does he not have the mod? They
What?
call it a mine. You were just in the map playing it.
What? Huh? So has it been a mod desync potentially?
Potentially.
How could... But he's been in the game multiple times. Huh?
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe the crash damaged his installation somehow, in some manner.
All right. Everybody ready then? And move a reason. Well, everybody's under.
Okay, it looks like we're good to go.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Let's do this. Attempt to call global merge. Well, that appeared before, so that's okay.
A little bit of errors are fine, as long as it's not something critical like game crashing.
I've seen an entire mod load up, like the full page of your screen red, but worked fine. And then one that has a little small line crashes his whole thing. It's like, well, that's fine. Right, we're back in it. I think we were, what, about a minute into the game or something, so...
A minute. We already had destroyed ships. It was closer to... They already had their technologies complete, so it was closer to 3.5, 4 minutes. But yes. It's fine. They'll just be able to redo it, because these are the same teams, same players on the same map. All right.
Doing the same thing.
Yeah, so it would seem we already have, well, almost. We only have 2 launching this time.
Haven't really seen many people taking advantage of the middle section, like at all.
Yeah, I don't know why. Like, those are just game-breaking levels of income.
Like free income.
Seriously, that's I don't know why you wouldn't want that. Like, I can understand doing this kind of early game skirmish tactic if your sole goal is to collect the middle bonus and to prevent the enemy from getting that themselves, but if you don't do that, then why?
What round is this, Taishu? This, I think, is the last of the loser bracket, isn't it?
It's not the last of the losers bracket. We do have one more winners to do before jumping into this
Oh yeah, this is a semi-final, isn't it? Maybe. Is it?
No, it's the quarterfinal, I believe. Yeah, this is quarterfinal.
Oh, trying to take them out. But yeah, and I haven't understood. I think we've seen one game that took advantage of the middle bit, and it's like, it's essentially some insane resource income that could really help you out.
I think he's actually gonna go for it, or not. He gets shot down. Yeah, probably don't want to go so high and engage all the enemies before trying to attach to the center bit.
Did Team 1 not launch a fort somewhere? I'm sure it's... I'm sure Team 1 had a fort, like it's like a wee sort of small one, but I don't know if it's hit the ceiling and just vaporized itself.
It got shot a few times.
Oh.
It might be behind the clouds. It took some damage and I think it went away. I stopped paying attention to it after it got obliterated. All right. So it looks like everyone's still just building up here. We have the entire tech tree coming out of this player, and more specific techs coming out of others. It would seem that this player over here, the rear base for Team 2, hasn't actually decided on a tech path yet, but is building a ship, or at least the structure for a ship. It's kind of hard to build a ship when you don't have your technology placed. So that's going to be something he'll discover very, very rudely be awakened to once he notices. Whereas on Team 2, everyone has their desired tech path selected.
Ender, the middle bit is...
large ships.
There's a nice tunnel that people can go under if they wish, and the middle bit has got insane, indestructible income. So...
Yes. For those wondering, at the top of this peak of the central barricade mountain, I don't know what you want to call it, barrier terrain, there is a indestructible fort. It is unclaimed. Whoever connects to it first is the one who will get it, and who will hold on to it forever, mostly because it's indestructible. So, yeah. I don't know why no one's trying to claim it yet, because these are not normal mines, these are modded mines. And when I say modded, I mean these 2 mines give you more income than the rest of your base.
Just want to say thank you very much, Myro, for the lovely super chats. You're awesome, buddy. And yes, it's all T-Mine's fault. We blame T-Mine for everything breaking. Of course we do. But yes, let's do it.
All right, interesting design. Curious as to what he's... Oh, I think I know what he's doing there. Looks like Scorin has been desynced. Frazzz, if you want to pause. Let him come back in.
That is a high ping.
Yep. He got booted to the lobby. He should be able to return.
6,000 ping. He's connected. As
Wait for him.
Oh,
He joined the wrong team again. Score it. Why are you like this? All right, he's coming back. Not everybody's blessed by RNG. This is true.
it says. Oh, nope, never mind.
Oh, he's trying.
Sin
okay.
it's actually timing him out.
Is it?
Yeah, and the client says client at index 7 has timed out.
Okay, so that's just a legitimate internet issue on his side.
Connected again. Allow him in. Let's see. Loading. Might be on to a winner. Connected is playing. Is he on? Doesn't tell me what team he's on. Team 2. All right. So it T2/0. I guess we're okay.
Just means that he hasn't been given control of a fort yet because he's still loading.
2. Is he in?
No, he's not.
No.
Just wait for him to... Yep, there you go. Okay, he should be good to go. He'll be re-given a fort the moment it unpauses.
And begin.
There he is. Okay, so he has his fort again. Excellent. And we're off. So I see the chat comment saying you can't build off of this, which is true, but you can place a barrel here, which means the only way to destroy that is to hit some of this green with a nuke or some massive splash weapon, which is not easy to do.
Is that?
If you're referring to the Team 1 event that's occurring, what he's doing is he's attempting to rotate his fort. And it appears that he's not succeeding, which is, I think he's just given up and put that there. I'm not sure what he was entirely intending to do, but that is a pattern that you follow when attempting to rotate your fort in the sky. It would appear that it did not go as originally intended. Ooh,
I saw that. Scoran.
A little bit too fast, but he's got himself a little flying energy tower up there, which can keep... Yep. All right, so he's got himself a little neutrally buoyant energy cannon tower up there, so that should be able to get some good damage done once it's fully completed.
I noticed Scoran, like, periodically keeps peaking to, like, a couple of thousand ping.
Yeah, well, I'm sure that's just an indicator that it's something wrong with his internet.
Here comes some salvos.
some 20s.
This doesn't even look like a ship anymore. I don't know what this thing is. This is ugly. I mean, if it does the job, fair enough, but
it's an amalgam of wood.
Trying to snipe that thing out of the sky because he's seen what it can do before, I would assume. So doesn't want that to be hanging around.
Destructive weapon, and it's just sitting there.
Ooh, a little bit more, and
should be able to fire it before that sniper hits it.
Unless a cannon hits. Nope, never mind. Cannon didn't hit.
That's a swing and a miss.
Looks like he's ready to fire, and nope, maybe. There we go. Oh, ooh.
Slicing right between the two opposing fort ships. Not quite enough.
How long is the load time in that, actually?
It's kind of long. It's kind of long. It's like it's similar to a cannon. I think maybe 20mm cannon timing. But it is reloaded now. Does he fire it? Not quite. I don't remember how much it costs to fire. I know it's a lot. But these bases do start with a lot of energy, so they should be okay.
Oh.
There it goes.
Oh.
Another swing and a miss. Just shaving off the top.
He's trying to get the shot. Because you readjust, and then but your fort will move slightly, so that adjustment you've made is just off again. Oh, but I think did that
not
hit?
only will your fort move, but his fort will move too. You're trying to shoot a moving target from a moving platform. It is very
I think it got hit. No, wait. No,
no, it didn't get hit. He's just adjusting it a bit.
Here comes a cannon shot. Look.
Cannon.
Oh, never mind.
Doesn't quite make it.
Wait, so we've got two forts on each side up. What is the... Oh, hello. Oh, my. So Team Freeze back fort. Got a bit of a beast coming.
Ooh, and he's armed with all of the energy cannons in the world. Of course, that's why it was taking him so long to get into the air, because he was going with the energy cannon route.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, bye-bye, little one.
Yep, it got hit by the cannon, slicing it in half.
Here it comes.
Some damage to the forts, but not the core. The 20s are very good at destroying all those tiny ones.
We do have this beast coming, though. If that gets into the fight, that's going to be potentially fatal for any of these guys. Incoming. Oh, okay.
Almost. He actually fired a bit too shallow, a bit too low. He did fire that higher.
We've got Robber Fox going straight in, like powering forward just to, I'm assuming, get a better angle on some of these ships. But he does have the height, but he has to watch. He doesn't actually. Oh dear. Yep, that's well.
Oh, the heavy penetrating lasers just basically destroyed everything on that fort that was worth anything. A 20 is just, for those who are unfamiliar with 20s, they're very inaccurate weapons, or should I say imprecise weapons. So if you get close, they just shred things.
Like this, that might be about to happen.
Yeah. Now, typically,
although he has opened it. Oh. Or you could just do it backwards. Back to them. Oh, what? Oh, we got action everywhere. We've got action over here. We've got the ship coming down. Oh,
Scorin had a great shot. Oh, he sniped off one of the thrusters.
Is that getting in it that can blow up? Oh yeah, that had a fair few things.
I think they're just gonna trade blows here. Yep. It's the broadside. Wow, how did nothing explode from that?
I think only one fired. The other two didn't fire.
Well, the other two were on cooldown, but still.
Where's he going? He needs to build something to, or Okay then. There's so many ships over here right now.
Uh-oh.
I heard.
All of his cannons are facing the wrong way.
Yeah, he needs to get his ship back over a little bit so he can. Oh. Ooh, a miss there.
That's a miss. Now remember, once you're on this side of the map, you can just drop bombs on your. Okay, well that'll do it. That's he took out all the. Yep. All the lift structures, and that's gone. It did, however, cost him his own ship, which is, I guess, technically a win for Team 2, because Team 1, that was a much larger, and more expensive craft. But remember, the most powerful elements of being on the other team's side of the field, of this team's side of the map, is you can drop bombs on your enemy. If that 20mm ship had managed to just build a little bomb platform and just drop some bombs, it could have done some core damage, which would give them the advantage in terms of the time limit.
Yeah, because also with the immortal ship and the core damage overall.
Exactly.
But we've got two sort of fairly big ships on Team 2. Team 1 has one ship in the air right now. Not seeing another one unless it's hiding somewhere. Oh, that is going to miss. But that one may... No, that's going to hit. Nice hit there. Not really causing anything to make it drop or anything like that.
Just splashing off the energy shields.
You know, the fun thing is like using even the spacebar, you can't actually see all the ships. There's two of them that far up now.
Harrison looks like he's about to fire again. There we go.
Yeah, recharged. Is he gonna fire? Maybe.
I think he's
We've got
sure
Skoran bringing up his little
armored.
tiny dude again. He's just doing this little tiny one. Oh!
Oh!
Oh, is that cannon gonna go? Still on
No,
fire.
it'll be fine. He didn't take much damage from that. The energy weapons, despite penetrating hard, they also didn't focus any. So they just kind of removed a lot of exterior armor without going deep. That cannon didn't take much damage in it.
We do have Team 1, like their middle base seems to be preparing some beast at the moment. I think it's always that thing, if
even more cannons.
if you come up here with something pretty big and then it's taken out, I think it's just like, nope, that's it, I'm out.
I mean, to some sense it's true. It's going to take the guy 8-10 minutes to build that thing. There's only 14 minutes left in the game. If he brings it up and it gets destroyed immediately, there's no way to rebuild it before the game ends.
Shooting a salvo to try. Oh!
Almost.
Trying to shoot a salvo up to take that ship out now. That's on its... Oh, he's making it fall. That's out of the way.
I mean, these little skirmisher style ships, these little just flying satellites with the heavy cannons on them. Oh!
Yeah, that's gone.
Yeah, that penetrated all the way through.
Is that cannon that bit
Took out the
dropping?
control room.
Yes, that was something. Oh! Ooh.
Some damage to the base, but no core damage, so he's fine. Yeah, these little satellites with the heavy weapons on them. They're
Team
good, but
Two's...
it's still only one heavy
Oh,
weapon.
he saved that from going any further. He's alright, he's alright. And up he goes again. You've got this another wee sort of tiny little ship in here again. Erison actually got this. I forgot about this one. It's been hiding in the cloud for that long.
The one with the massive energy cannons on it?
Yeah, it's now coming into view. It's just like one of those things you just see. What the heck was that? What the?
Ooh, that was a failure to launch. One of the ships that he was building just collapsed out of his shipyard.
Oh.
And fell on himself. And then very importantly, it fell on himself in a way that did core damage. So now Team 1 is missing core HP and is at the disadvantage when the time limit hits.
Yeah, because I can see there is smoke coming from it now too. Alright, so this unfortunate little fellow, well, he's not really little, has, what, 4 energy cannons to go against? Oh god, here comes a salvo. Ooh, missing, thankfully.
And...
oh.
It's just... Team 2 has so many weapons. Like, you can't let this... you do not want your game to look like this if you're Team 1.
Ouch.
Comes another round.
Oh.
Oh, 2 of them miss.
A little bit of fire, but not nothing in.
Nice doors, but they just don't protect you that much from these heavy penetrating cannons. Energy cannons of some kind.
I'm surprised that this fort isn't doing, but he is adding on an energy cannon as well. But I'm surprised that they're not really, you know, they're just kind of like, right, we're protecting ourselves and everything. Looks like Skoran has jumped to over 1,000 ping there. It's come back down again. Skoran, if you're alt tabbing, stop it. Because that's one way for your ping to jump up. Salvo coming in here. A couple of hits. Nothing too major. Not really causing anything damage worth. I don't know. What in the... Okay. That's a thing. That is going to hit the top of the roof. Maybe? Yep.
A little fast.
Yep.
And
How's it
it's
gone?
done.
Oh well. That's that. Whee! Boink. That's the second time he's had a failed one.
Remember, guys, this game mode is very, very hard, very difficult. This takes many hours of experience just to not blow yourself up.
Oh, that was a nice hit. It did hit some of the actual balancing there.
So that'll throw him off a little bit.
Uh-oh.
Okay, well,
Oh,
heavy penetrating laser
dear.
from the satellite hits the control room and it's gone.
That is a lot of cannons that are about to come back down.
That is a fair few cannons that are now dropping back down.
Oh.
More core damage and some serious structural damage that actually almost destroyed the core. That triggered a chain reaction. This player had built their batteries way too close to the core and nearly cost him the game, or at least his entire base.
Because all the batteries are just like gone now. He has no storage. So he's probably going to have to rely. The first player on Team 1 is building a lot of just to shoot him into the air, I guess.
I'm not sure. It's I guess he's just trying to get it up to do anything in the air because it was so much from Team 2, and Team 2 is slowly starting to drift their way over. What Team 2 really needs to do is have a weapons platform they can actually bring to bear down on Team 1.
Robber Fox actually setting up a snipery platform. There's 4 minutes until the other ship makes an appearance, so they're going to have to cause some core damage or at least be ready to take it out. I forgot to use... Just a random, yes.
All right.
Oh, he's going down for the tunnel, maybe.
It looks like he is going for the tunnel.
That is going to... Oh, that's...
They already have the surface-to-air missiles just waiting for it. Okay, well...
That's... yeah, that's not going to stop. That is...
He immediately gets hit by the energy cannons and sent straight into the ceiling. remnants of his last hopes falling down across his fort. Looks like Team 2 actually manually retiring their energy cannon satellite, which is an interesting decision. Curious as to if Team 1 will ever be able to launch either of these ships.
Yeah, I mean, he's... I think he's putting too much weight, like too much float on it, that it just sends it flying into the air, obviously. Oh, well, that's gone.
Yeah, a little bit of a piloting issue. Sent him into the wall. There's no coming back from that.
Oh. They've got 2 minutes till the ship spawns as well, which will just... whoever gets it can just take it over the forts and rip them apart. Oh! Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Doing more core damage. Every single core on Team 1 has taken damage to their own ships falling down on top of them. Didn't even make it out of the shipyard.
There's some flashing red you don't normally see, and forts flying.
Oh, it'll go away.
Oh.
Unfortunately, he doesn't have enough lift, so it'll go right into the ground as we have a failure to launch.
Again.
Another ship. Destroyed.
Oh. Maybe he didn't have enough. That is Erison's, like, Titan coming over there. Yep. Yeah, so he is now in the area of Team 1. And, yeah. What the? That's doing some somersaults.
Oh! Well, it got shot by energy cannon.
It's on the other side of the team now, so the only way they can get to it is by going backwards. But...
yeah. He already has something facing back. He already built weapons to deal with that, it looks like. Just gotta wait for them to complete. But Team 2 is lining up for the shot on Team 1.
Oh, we have...
He already has those heavy weapons set up.
We have Team 1, the front base. He sent one up. Will he be able to keep it from... Oh. Team... Oh.
Not quite.
Oh, but look at that. That is...
One dropped bomb. Oh,
yeah.
He didn't realize. He didn't notice it. Is it going to be enough? There's 7 seconds before the giant ship spawns, before the invulnerable ship spawns. There's a chain reaction. Oh, he recovers it just in time. If that had exploded, if that chain reaction had gone off, then this invulnerable ship would have spawned on Team 1 for Team 2 having lost a core. That would have been clutch. But here comes the end. Team 2 has finally lined up their shots. Team 1 is about to take another heavy hit from those penetrating energy
They should reconnect to the missiles and use them. Although I don't think he's not realized his core's on fire.
Uh-oh.
Team
2.
It's because he's too busy. He's over here. He's too busy paying attention to, I think, the ship.
He's microing his ship instead of taking out his base. He notices, but it may be too late.
Oh my lord! Wait, what?
His base is basically missing.
Whew. That was a little bit too close.
Oh, jeez.
Not really much left in that core, I would assume, though. Not really much left in anything. You can see here this was already like 3/4 of the way damaged as well for his tech. But they do have this. This is terrifying.
Even worse for Team 1. There's still that large ship just sitting there, sending energy cannon shots at him. Like, you gotta deal with the enemy are at your front door. They're shooting at your base. They're in your base.
It's like, hello.
Let them have it. But all of Team 1's aircraft have been knocked out of the sky, except for this tiny little skirmisher ship.
Why are they not using the anti-air? Does it not have an angle? I would assume it had an angle.
It doesn't have a good angle, it looks like.
Erison's like, this is how you do it. I mean, that sniper could actually take out the anti-air on that ship. I'm surprised he's not actually using it. There we go. Oh my.
The death laser
This is terrifying.
is here.
Oh, well,
Obliterates his teammate skirmisher.
wait.
He's gonna obliterate all of his teammates' vehicles and everything else in the world with it. So this was a nice craft. A little bit friendly fire.
Oh, ow. Oh. Ouch.
Just a little bit of friendly fire.
Just a bit. Just a bit.
There's not a whole lot of escape from what's about to happen.
Yeah.
It's coming.
Oh, is he going to try and...
Oh, he's trying to fly away. He's trying to save himself by flying away, but all of his technology is in the way. Uh-oh. Can he get out in time? I don't think he can. He's still attached.
Oh!
And does he get it? No, he's gone.
Next. Wait, what? Oh, come on. He's going back to me. He's making sure they're just... Oh, that's mean. Oh, that is mean. Next.
Geez.
Oh. Wait, what?
And
I think
gone.
Jeez.
The last remaining player is trying to escape.
Oh.
Nope. He gets sucked into it and exploded.
He activated both of them.
God. That thing is great. Oh my lord. That was beautiful.
Nice.
That was absolutely beautiful. I want to watch the replay of that last one. Oh, is it desynced? I think it's desynced.
Well, that was... Yeah, I felt sorry for Rizzen there. Just like... It's like, oh yeah, I'm fighting for my team and everything. And then his teammates like, I just want to prove that I can just destroy everything. I think we're on to... What are we on to now? Have a wee look here.
That was great. I like that. The pure fire beam. Welcome to Flying Forts.
Ooh. Hello there, Daylight. Who have we got now? Is it Boeing 737 against Bomb Builders?
That is correct. Land Planters, Rage Alert, and Avenge Sevenfold versus Daylight, Yellow Submarine, and Georgie.
It was pretty devastating. It was just like, and then he decided to like make sure that they were properly dead by just going over them. Ow. Like, you don't get to leave. We are going to like make you melt.
All right, so this will be the semifinals. And remember, neither of these teams have been defeated. So with the winner of this team will have to move on to the losers bracket and face the winners of the last match. So they'll get a second chance.
One shall fall, and one shall carry on. We need... Where are all the people?
Okay, so Frazzz, it looks like the next teams are all Americas. So I'm going to go ahead and create...
Okie dokie.
And do the host lobby myself.
All right.
Let me check here. Oh, the joys of having a friend across the pond.
Woohoo! Hi again.
Welcome.
But we'll have the semi-final on the way very, very, very soon.
God, Land Planters has so many badges.
Just like a badge for this, a badge for that, a badge
6
for this.
badges.
Welcome to Fort Ships, where everybody dies by a tiny ship with a giant laser. I mean, Yellow
Alright.
Submarine Daylight, are they on separate teams as well?
Not everyone is from you. Okay, I got the request to move it to the America host. All right, so I guess I guess it's half and half then.
Europe versus America.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
All right, well we'll have to just go with it then.
Onwards to victory. One team hasn't lost. One team has, I think. Bomb builders.
No, neither team has lost. This is the winners semifinals. Two, three. Avenged Sevenfold. Yellow Submarine. All right, let's go.
Semifinals is here. Do it. Who do you think will win?
I have no idea. Both of these teams are good.
So we get on the left-hand
And
side, Land Planters, Avenged Sevenfold, and Rage Alert. And on Team 2, we get can't speak apparently again. Yellow Submarine, Daylight, and Georgie. I'm just copying you, T-Mine. Not T-Mine. Why? Suddenly you're T-Mining, Cursus.
Nailed it. So to add some extra drama, it would appear that Team 1 is composed entirely of American players, whereas Team 2 is mixed European, which is quite interesting. We have a battle of Americas versus Europe. And it's gonna be a battle for the skies because we're in flying forts. Need Team 1 to win. Team 1 hasn't been particularly statistically at a disadvantage, I guess. Team 2 seems to have won just about every single time in this tournament so far.
I think sometimes it can come to whatever side you're also used to playing on. Because you essentially do everything opposite. If you're always playing Team 1, and you're suddenly Team 2, and vice versa. T-Mine, don't worry about it. Just don't think about it. Gotta love that delay. T-Mine's just like, wait, what? What? How am I? In curses? Huh? Huh?
Well, it looks like we have an early attack ship coming out of Team 1 here.
It's got a little bit more to it than the usual. It's looks like he's going some rocket heavy.
Rocket is very effective, especially against other ships. So we'll see how that works out.
Looks like he's already got the upgrade factory going as well. So very clear he's going to turn them right into rockets as soon as that's done, which it is. And is he? Yes, no, maybe. You've got the other two going heavily into, well, particularly the back base, big base, bit of munitions. Probably going straight for a big cannon beast. We've got Team 2 going for another rocket sort of thing as well at the front. A kind of very varied design. That's
Very
a lot of
different
missiles.
It is a lot of missiles. More interestingly, we have out of Team 2 a proper bomber ship. These are the bombs that drop mortars, have the tendency to self-destruct. I'm curious that he's rushing them out. Typically, those are not good ships for destroying other ships, so you want to be real careful when bringing them to the field. But it looks like Team 1 is going to try to claim that extra income, which is going to be great.
Yeah, because you've really not seen anybody claiming it. That's the thing. It's like, if you claim it, it's yours. Nobody can touch. What?
Well, he shot himself, so there's that. I don't know what I expected. That wasn't it.
What just happened?
He shot himself was what happens. He's going up to claim the thing, decides to shoot Team 2 because Team 2's shooting at him, ends up shooting himself. Oh my god.
Sorry, I had to put that.
Welcome to Forts, boys. Alright, so that leaves the center platform unclaimed with all of its massive riches available to the first player who claims it. Looks like Team 1 not going to be building another replacement ship. Instead, it's just going to start building giant cannon boxes. Team 2
Is he
has
going
some
where I think
earlier
he's going?
game. I think he is. Which is actually a pretty good composition for it, because Rockets, this specific design is, I don't want to say specifically engineered to, but the way this is designed, it's a relatively cheap and extra sturdy style design. It's got smaller profile, it's got smaller structural plate pieces, and it's got cheaper metal, but just as strong metal as you would expect from a larger ship.
Also, looks like we've got a bomber going really, really high up there, ready to start going across.
Oh yeah, I noticed him doing that. He's built for speed. He's got nothing but lightweight materials. He's got 3 jet turbines sticking out one side, so he's got a lot of speed for it. I'm more interested in this rocket ship, because this rocket ship, the way it's designed, can only fire straight forward. It can't really fire up and down, so it's kind of, I think he's designed this purposefully for going through the tunnel.
Yep. Oh, they know they're waiting on him.
They are.
Oh, he's gonna
get back down into the tunnel, or he needs to go higher. Yeah, he just goes above it.
And one getting through.
Hits.
He is now in the position that he can just fire at them, I suppose.
Indeed.
If he had
for those
something to take out, missing it.
Now, that ship may not be up in the air yet, but it does have its cannons active, so it can fire back. Looks like the other fast little skirmisher ship is going to get away. I say skirmisher ship, but it doesn't have any weapons, so it's actually difficult to call it a skirmisher.
Scout. That's just what it is.
That's a good way to put it.
And looks like the bombs are slowly making their way over. I say slowly, and then suddenly it takes off. All right.
Team 1 has launched the first of its cannon ships.
Oh, wait, why is he...
Friendly fire.
Why?
Team 2 bombing his own teammate and eliminating his teammate. Oh, that was really rather unfortunate. So now we have a bomber, which is not particularly effective at destroying other ships, managing to not only eliminate his teammate, but leaving himself in a 1v1 against a cannon ship. And we have seen the strength of cannon ships against everything in this.
I think he's about to fire. Maybe? Is he? Oh, I think he's going for the ship first.
He's going to try to take the ship out.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, he gets a successful drop.
Oh my.
Oh, critical hit.
Oh, but also being taken out himself.
Well,
but
you win some, you lose some.
Do they explode when they land?
He will, but not much.
No.
It'll do some damage, but nothing special.
I think there's a cannon in that.
Yeah.
Oh wait, what? Oh, there's a little cannon ship that could on Team 2.
It's got 4 cannons in it, which is
tight
a lot of
little
combat.
combat.
So small. But you know what? It's working. It actually got some nice hits off. And it's got a good angle on the Team 1 shipyard. So he's got to get out of there immediately. Yet this Team 1 ship isn't quite ready to go. Doesn't have its thrusters yet, but he's trying to get into the air just to dodge and get out of line of sight.
Another hit with a cannon there.
If that would have been just a few pixels higher or lower, that would have been a
that was such
I just want to point out the Team 1 player with these cannons, very accurate, very effective.
scarily so. Like that. Wait, wait, what?
That's core damage.
Oh yes, it is.
Team
Trying to find like a perfect camera angle to see everything, but can't.
Oh dear. Yeah, I've given up on camo location hotkeys. It's not happening.
Just like slightly scrolling between the two, like just to see if there's anything up and down here. If any shot comes down, just hold down the mouse button. Just go down a little bit. Oh, a couple of shots just going in there, not hitting. That
So
one going straight through though. Oh.
Ooh.
Is he gonna try and take it?
Taking a few hits.
Oh, got the middle. Did have the middle?
He got the middle.
Doesn't have the middle.
He touched it, but he has to put a barrel there to claim it. And the barrel.
There we go.
Hey, he gets it.
Now you can disconnect and leave it be and have quite a sizable amount of metal income. Core on Team 1 though, taking quite a bit of damage there from a few cannon shots. So definitely think on core damage. I'm thinking Team 1 has the most damage to itself.
Yes.
Where did
Definitely.
I literally moved the screen 2 seconds and the fort ship's gone.
Yeah, it got hit by several cannon rounds.
Ah, yeah, that'd be enough to. Oh,
Ooh, okay, that's cutting it real close.
here comes
Team
another
one
shot.
player, he's accurate. He's very accurate with those cannon shells, and he's landing the hits.
Oh yeah, there's
on
one up
that
there,
core.
like really up there, like in the top corner of the map, literally. At this point, who is? Ow! Wow!
Both teams are ignoring each other's ships. They're just rushing straight for the cores. They're going for the base trade. Not sure who's coming out on top.
Top fort though on Team 1 is definitely trying to hit that. Oh. He went too near.
Yes, piloting error. He collided into the ceiling.
That's
He
4
completed
cannons coming down.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Self-elimination. Well, that puts Team 2 at a disadvantage. It is now a 3 versus 2. Team 2 has no more aircraft.
yeah, none at all as well.
Looks like Americas are coming in with the complete
Explosives.
and total air control. There are now, that's 6 cannons.
Whoa.
Oh, the shipyard from Team 2 is under fire.
Oh, well there goes all that.
Oh.
Another core hit. Oh. They need to get some form of like defense going. He's trying to get, I think, launch that one in some way that is going to balance at least. Yep, he's getting it going.
He needs to get it
And
off the ground.
there we go.
Otherwise, he's going to take hit after hit.
There it goes. It's on its
Do
way.
not want your airship taking hits like that.
Although we've got Team 1 adding about to have a 3rd cube of death, I guess you could say. There we go. He's got it up. He's got his core defended again. He's got at least 1 in the air with 4 cannons ready to assert. Oh. Okay. Who's losing something up there? Wait a minute. Did they just... No, they haven't.
No, they're just adjusting themselves and rotating. So they
I
can get
thought
a better
they'd
angle on
connected to each other. I was like, what?
No,
So
that's a common tactic to adjust the angle of your ship so you can get better, more
Oh.
top-down shots. Ooh, not
That's
quite.
dangerous play. We've seen that in this mission match. Fire at that and then suddenly go poof. That's a lot of balloons.
It looks like Yellow Submarine out of Team 2 is trying to reorient his ship. I'm not sure if he's trying to get an angle on Team 1's cores or get an angle on their ship. He's trying to get an angle on their aircraft.
Going through one of them because of the background bracing. And yeah, he's definitely trying to get some sort of... He has to watch though because he's very... Ooh. There you go.
Who's
Like-
going to fire next? It's
Because-
now a 3v1 in terms of what's in the air. A solid hit.
Getting a hit there, which is nice. Nice. Now,
Yellow Submarine needs to bring his
what is it
additional
gonna do?
cannon to bear.
Yeah, he needs to like get all 4 of them in because
Team 1 is just
Me-
firing for cores.
yeah, they're
They're out for blood.
none of them actually hitting there. Which I suppose is good for him. He does have though, like team 1's 5, 9. Where's the other ship? Where'd the other ship go? What?
Did it crash?
Where did it?
I think I saw it crash.
Oh, okay. Quite literally in this is like you look away for 2 seconds
it's
and
there.
it's
behind the
there.
cloud. Okay.
So we get
It's just behind the
9
cloud.
and plus 3. We've got 12 cannons. Oh, wait, what? Oh.
More core damage. That's Team 1 not caring about Team 2's airships and just going straight for the kill, which is it is an effective strategy.
I mean, cut it off at the the point of origin. Not gonna have any more to deal with.
Land planches firing up and at the only remaining airship of Team 2.
More cat. Oh, another hit. There goes a double shot. Hitting the ground though. There's so many different cannons that can be fired right now.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 cannons on Team 1.
Yep.
It's how do you...
Oh.
There it goes. Critical hit, taking out the control room of Team 2's only really functional airship. Team 1 is now just going to fly over and finish them off. I can already see them repositioning themselves.
We've got 1 ship left on, but no clear sort of defense. It's got a little piece of wood in front of it, which isn't going to do much against a cannon shot, mind you. Uh-oh. Oh.
Just scratches the smallest piece off the fort.
Comes another
That's
double
a good
shot,
shot.
and
All right, to
Heading.
the foundation.
oh, yep,
All right.
there they go.
We have a launch.
Catch. I think he's gonna do the same potentially. I think they might be suiciding the cores.
Either suiciding and trying to
Yep.
fly away. Yep, there he goes.
Oh.
He's had enough. Kaboom.
And
Oh,
that
geez.
is the semi-final.
All right, so now we are on to the losers semifinal. So the loser of this match is actually going to drop down into the losers bracket, where they will now fight the winners of the last losers bracket round, the beginners Discord founders. So the team that was just defeated will have an opportunity to redeem themselves here.
Will they rise to the challenge or will they fall?
Team 2 needs to stay.
So we have bomb builders versus the beginners Discord founders. So whoever wins this one will go on to the final.
Exactly.
At least he didn't kill himself. Well, I mean, at that start when he tried to take that point, I don't even know what either me or Incurstus were expecting. It was like, yeah, that's going to be really, really good if he gets that. Boom. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, when you suicide your core in this, it like, if you've not got much sort of there, it'll just fling it. It's like, here, catch. I mean, I don't know if you could maybe do it in a certain way that it makes the core fly over and hit an opponent's core, because that would be enough to...
Maybe that would be hilarious. You can certainly fly. Remember that you can fly your core in this, so there's no reason you can't just pick your core up, fly it over, and drop it on your opponents. Other than, you would eliminate yourself in the process, but yeah, it is possible to do. So we're looking for bomb builders and beginners Discord founders.
Goran, Samstern, GG. We've got GG. None of the other ones. Beginners Discord. Yeah, Samster, GG, and Scoran. Bomb Builders is Daylight, Yellow Submarine, Georgie. Got Georgie Dale. Yep. So we've already
There's
got Bomb
GG,
Builders.
looking for Skoran and Arison.
Let's get them in. And then we get to carry on with explosiveness. There we got
There's
Scoran. Now
Skoran,
we're just needing
and now we're
Harrison.
just looking for Arison.
Harrison. Doo-doo-doo.
I have some dried cantaloupe here. It's actually really good.
Oh,
Yeah. Like, I didn't expect it to be as good as it is. It's delicious. It is absolutely delicious.
oh.
So Samster is replacing Arison, as Samster did in the first match. So we are all good to go here.
Note to self: don't drop fort on home base. That's usually a good thing. Yes.
We have a couple. We have a member asking for a 5-minute break. I think we should allow that.
Wow. Well, we are on the final of the losers, and then we will have the final. So while they're doing that, I will fetch a drink.
So what I'm hearing is it's time to go refill your drinks.
Yes.
I have some coconut water with me at the moment. You know, of all the things I don't actually have an on-screen timer that I could just bring up. Oh, also, Frazzz. Are you there? Frazzz. It looks like it's all European players, so we should be good to go. Once Frazzz comes back, we'll have him host. Frazzz. He's AFK. All right, guys. How is
There was a Frazzz whisper. What Frazzz whisper are we on about?
Frazzz, can you rehost the lobby? The all the participants are European.
Sure thing. And it's up.
Okay.
There we go. Voila!
Excellent. Hey, and you got the map this time. Beautiful.
Yay! Also, what did I miss while I was away from the screen? Got Rob saying here with that Frazzz whisper, and Curse should get into ASMR. What did you get up to? What did you do?
Oh, that's just people wishing I was into ASMR. that's just another day of my life.
Never understand ASMR. I know it's a thing, and there's people that love it, but I don't get it.
Hey, you know, to each their own.
I mean, I think we both have the same mic now, if I mean right. Have you got the Shure?
I've got the Audio Technica. What is it? The 2020, I think. The XLR one.
Yeah, I've got the Shure SM7B. Oh, through the Go XLR for that more bass, soft tone. But yeah, I don't understand.
Yeah, mine would sound much nicer if I wasn't suffering from massive amounts of background noise at all times.
I kept wondering what that was in the background. All right, so it looks like we are ready.
The
Frazzz whisper.
Ready when you are. Start it off.
Let's do this. What Frazzz whisper are we talking about? Right.
All right, and we are off.
For the final loser bracket, with the winner going on to face winners in the final.
We have Team 1, made up of GG, Scorin, and Samster. And on Team 2, we've got Daylight, Georgie, and Yellow Submarine. Remember, Team 2 is the same Team 2 as last round, who got obliterated. So we'll see if they can come back to it. Come back in this one.
Got Team 1 already got the little fighters on their way.
As they do.
And Team
every
2,
round.
not really. Well, Team 2, first players building some sort of contraption to go. I shouldn't have done that whisper. Now people won't stop talking about it.
Ooh, he's coming in a little hot over here on Team 1.
Oh, is he? As long as he doesn't fire rockets at it, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Maybe. GG. Ooh. Doing it.
He's got to connect to it and place a barrel in order to claim it. He's got the connection.
A barrel roll.
So that is now his.
Oh.
And
guess he didn't need that anyway.
Immediately crashes, but you know what? It's fine. He doesn't need it anymore.
Well, I mean, he was selling it anyway, but
Whatever works.
well, that's the quick way to remove it. You can really not see the sort of darker clouds. You can't really see them at all much when they're sitting in the middle unless you're like zoomed right in. Is he gonna try and?
I don't.
What is?
You need something clever to try to destroy that through the. It is technically. I don't even know if it's. You would need something high explosive. You would need a bomb dropped from directly above on top of it.
It looks like
That would
he's
be about the only way.
What is he?
Oh, he's gonna try it.
Oh my!
Is that gonna be enough? It should be.
Oh!
Yep, that's it. Unclaimed.
Oh, very
he
nicely played.
He does clean the middle out. No longer claimed by Team 1.
You could potentially take that over and drop that on Team 1's forts, right? He's actually going to
Indeed.
claim it, I think, actually. He's going down to try and claim it. Oh. Oh. Oh, dear. That's gonna... Oh!
And away he goes.
You're not allowing that either. Still got it there, though.
He should be able to recover, yeah.
Unless that other balloon gets taken out. Oh. Oh!
That was so close. That was so close.
Yeah, definitely going for that as well. Nope, never mind. He still got control. Still got control. Just got
He
no...
has still an opportunity to claim it.
Oop,
It's
oop.
just very, very close. Does he get the barrel?
Yes, he got the
Oh,
barrel.
He gets the barrel right in time. All right, so that is now owned by Team 2's Yellow Submarine.
Oh, oh. He's still got that.
I mean, I guess technically he's got it because he hasn't lost it. Well, he's about to lose the barrel.
Yeah, there we go.
Yep. And with it, he loses all control.
If we get daylight
So-
in here with the rockets, though. Oh, there goes that. Yeah, daylight in here with the rockets in it. Yeah, there. He's
Hiding
got...
behind the clouds with the 3
four-
rocket launchers.
four of them.
rocket launchers. Black.
That's gonna be painful.
That will shut down any aircraft in the air for a while.
We've got the back two and team one both building almost like identical in a way. Type of where they've placed their... Well, a tiny bit.
Very similar.
We've got this build coming again.
If you guys remember the inert satellite with a giant cannon on it has returned and is being launched.
There it goes. And away into the sky it goes. Where did it stop? Nobody knows. Maybe when they're dead.
The question is, that multitude of rocket launchers, can it defeat the immobilized satellite with a giant cannon on it? I would think yes. I would think yes, absolutely. But he's got to notice it. And that's a very small satellite. And it doesn't move much. Remember, if you don't... People are like dinosaurs. If you don't move, they don't see you.
Oh yeah, because it's way up there. Right in that cloud there. Here goes some missiles, and away they go. But I think he's trying to aim at that, maybe? Would that...
I think he's just keeping him at bay because those missiles aren't going to hit the aircraft. They're just giving him something to think about. Oh, rockets away.
He knows where...
Definitely sees the satellite.
Yeah, he knows where it is. He's just trying to get the angle. Oh! He's like, nope, you shall not have me! Swing! We do have one of the bigger bases already in the air now, but getting a couple of... Well, maybe one there.
Oh! All it takes is one rocket and it falls. He gets a shot off. Just straight penetrates 2 doors and takes a rocket with it.
Ouch!
I think the satellite can be saved. I don't know if he's going to try. Because that's a very expensive weapon. But
I mean...
also,
He could. It's falling very slowly. He's selling it. Oh, I think he's gonna...
he's just going to sell the expensive weapon and then not care about
okay.
the rest.
Got the resources back, carry on, you know, that sort of thing. He is... Oh, put a cannon in the replacement of the rocket.
He catches the falling satellite and sells off the rest of it. Oh, that's funny. Couple more rockets splashing across, actually taking out a couple of balloons without even penetrating. This is what I was referring to when I said the rockets are strong. You don't actually have to break the enemy target. You just have to splash it and destroy its internals with the splash damage from the rockets. Rockets do a lot of splash damage. And it looks like this design is actually meant to be transferred into cannons because after he fired those rockets, he just sold them off and replaced them with cannons. So that's interesting.
One random thing while we've got a bit of downtime. Someone's come in. It's like, if Frazzz and Curses did a podcast, it would be worth listening to while going to bed. especially with Frazz's ASMR. People do not get any ideas.
So what I'm hearing is you need to start a new channel all the way around ASMR.
Apparently. So yeah, there'll be this Frazzz ASMR. That's it. Not really anything really, although what the heck is, oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cannons.
That's a lot of cannons in one ship, and it's ready to go. Remember, Yellow Submarine is the one that has access to that additional income, so he can afford this. And he is absolutely gonna just take advantage of owning the middle base income for so long by, you know, bringing 7 cannons to bear. These aren't 20s either. 20s are the cheaper version of the cannons that just don't do as much damage. No, these are the real full-size, massive penetrating damage cannons. These are game enders here. All he has to do is have the energy income to... Oh, yeah. He's preemptively built a bunch of upgraded turbines to upkeep the energy cost of firing that many cannons.
Yeah, that's slightly terrifying.
Just wait until... He's already preemptively triple-doored all of them. He can just start firing.
That is a beast of a ship right now. I'm noticing this, though. All these wee small ones just popping up everywhere now.
Yeah, that's something I was waiting for. Previously, we only ever saw one of them out on the field, and I was wondering why. When they're this small, this cheap, and this spammable, why not just have like 5 of them on the field? And considering this design is neutrally buoyant, there's no reason to worry about microwaving them.
As long as he doesn't hit the roof, because if that falls on him, it will kill him. Wait, what? Oh, bit of core damage there. Oh yeah, I mean, Jesus.
When you have that many cannons under your control, like, which do you go for? Do you just alpha strike away an entire enemy base, or do you alpha strike away all of the enemy aircraft? Like, why choose?
Why not just do them all? Notice that this, like, Georgie has almost put himself in the way to try and stop that being hit.
More importantly, Georgie's on Team 2 is on fire, and he hasn't noticed yet, despite
screaming,
taking damage and all the screaming. And yeah, okay, he's good now.
You think the screaming gives you cause for concern? That thing, the thing on Team 2 is a monstrosity waiting to obliterate everything. And they'll score on with a 20,000 ping. Should I? No, he's coming back down now. 802. Okay, there we go. It's called the Death Star. No, that's not the Death Star. That's something much, much worse.
All those cannon shots flying across and these tiny little satellites are surviving by virtue of being small.
Sometimes small is always the best. Oh, fish.
Cannons, by the way.
Oh my.
And
oh my.
Ooh, he actually manages to hit the same fort twice. And that fort manages to survive somehow.
Here comes another shot. Another salvo. Oh. They're just going straight for the... Yeah, they're just going straight for the core. 2 of the cores are actually relatively exposed now, particularly the front one. Getting built up now. A second one also just maybe from the top, but once those cannons are ready to fire again, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Did he build more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He built 8. There's 8 now. What the?
Just so many cannons. That last volley just straight up missed. How does this one go? Still
yeah,
far?
That's gonna hit.
Oh, that hits. Good damage.
He is relatively very, very close to the top, though. Like, if he's still rising, actually. I don't think he's noticed. Oh, wait, nope. Oh, okay. All right. That would be rather devastating for anybody. But now he's back. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh.
Excellent shots.
Curses, please tell me you saw that.
I heard it and then reacted to
Yeah. Yep.
Well, I heard it and reacted to it, and I was very sad to see.
I don't even know what happened anymore.
He fell on top of his teammate's base as well, which is really rather unfortunate. So not only did they lose the giant airship, it fell on top of his teammate and obliterated him. Because, you know, 8 cannons falling is kind of dangerous.
The 8 cannons actually didn't follow and kill him. He died before the cannons came down.
One of them fell and caused a chain reaction.
It's just like you're hitting it. It's like, yes, I'm firing away. I'm doing all this. And then where'd my base go?
I wasn't sure I'm not sure if it was a door snipe or one of those cannons or one of those energy cannons that did it. In either case, it was brutal. It was a door snipe. Makes sense to me. Wait. Score in. So Team 2 is now out all of the aircraft.
Yeah. That's
Where once they looked to have an insurmountable lead, forts happened.
I'm kind of sad though that the pure like Titan behemoth of 8 cannons and then it's just gone.
Yeah, I mean he still owns the middle, so he can just kind of rebuild it because he has all the economy in the world. But it was so sad, but also satisfying to watch it fall. Like I love watching destruction.
It's just
really
like,
does make me happy.
just that giant is like, yes, yes, fall, die, bye. Oh no, oh no, oh. Very nearly causing his own death there.
All right, so he's got another cannon ship rising again. Those mortars, if they get the right angle, can just kind of slam the top of this cannon ship and destroy many of those balloons. Is he gonna seriously try to go underneath the mountain with that?
Yep.
He can, and you know if he pulls it off, Team 1's already preparing for it.
I mean that's gonna be a.
Yep.
Oh, I mean
If that had lightly over to the side, he'd have gone plummeting.
he is gonna. Yeah, it definitely looks like he's gonna try and do it.
He's going for it. Now, this ship is not so large that it cannot be done. It's just kind of tight. It's certainly.
Oh.
Ooh, yeah, that is very tight. And this is definitely a very dangerous ship that Team 1 does not want suddenly surfacing on their.
They're preparing nukes to fire at it.
Yeah, they've already got those going. They don't really have much else going here, though. They don't have anything else maneuvering into position or anything of the sort. They don't have any other weapons other than the nukes. And all it takes is one well-placed cannon shot to shut down the connection to the nukes, and he'll have plenty of
Here it comes.
plenty of opportunity to do that.
He's gonna need a fire like that. Why did he have a? I don't know. There we go, and away it goes. Oh,
Doesn't get it.
oh,
Doesn't get
oh.
it.
Uh-oh. Here it comes.
quite.
He's gonna try and. Oh.
Okay. So he does take one nuke hit fortunately in a space that he can take the hit without going away.
So Team 2 just had these cannons fall on him.
Yep, Team 2 had a real bad time. Looks like one of their airships fell down. They're in very similar positions now. Each team has a cannon ship of 3 cannons sitting adjacent to each other, and they're just slamming each other's cores. This is basically a full-on base trade type scenario now, where the only other forces from Team 1 is just kind of chilling up too far away at the other side of the map to participate.
Hey, because you've still got those 2 little tiny guys just there. Not doing anything. Looks like we've got a triple shot coming. Ooh. Ooh.
So much damage. Team 1 is building another ship here with weapons that will be able to meaningfully participate in the defense of this area.
He's trying to... Oh, there goes the nuke. So, Which one of the players are controlling that ship? Samster. Which fort is he on Team 1?
I'm not sure.
Because, there goes the core. And I think that might have been yellow submarine. Yeah, that's yellow submarine's core.
That was yellow submarine. And so that means that this last base here has just been destroyed.
Oh, and Daylight has no tech left. He's clicked the suicide bomb, and there's probably going to be a catapulting core going across the sky in a moment. It doesn't seem to be working for him. The enemy's like, no, you shall not suicide. You shall die by my hands. And now we're on to the final. Which is, bracket, come here. Bone 737 going up against the winners of the match there. Let's have a little look here. Beginners scored Founders against Bone 737. And the winners were of this.
All right, so that's going to be nice. It's going to be real nice. Team 2 almost took that away with the giant gunship. Yeah, that was going to be... It was going to be nice.
Yeah, like it was nice seeing, but also nice when it just got vaporized. Well, it goes to show you the little guy can almost outdo the big guy. Well, I mean, it's really up to everybody else. I mean, whatever works, I suppose. I do know that I don't want to say too much in Curses, but my internet is usually stronger than in Curses 1. Normally. Well, we could do if you want.
All right, so pings are pretty high.
They're
checking out some stuff on the Discord.
Oh, everything okay?
I believe so.
Good, good, good. Which member are we missing? Which member are we missing? Yeah, because I know that like some people, well,
Okay.
Something you do as well.
I think who are we missing here is what I'm waiting for. Let's see, blowing 737 land planters rage alert avenged, land planters rage alert and avenged are here. So we're waiting for beginners, Discord founders who were already here. Scorin, Samster, GG.
So it's the one person we're missing for this.
Missing is Scorin. All right, so this will be the finals.
It's the final countdown.
Indeed.
Winners take. Can people put themselves on the right teams? Gig and Sam and Score on your old team 2. I think that's everybody ready. Yep, looks like it. Let's do this. All right. So, the teams, whoever wins this, takes the tournament, I believe.
Exactly. I believe this is just the best of one, as the
thing takes forever.
Yes. Well, mostly because this is a includes the losers bracket, so the winner of this will be the one that has only lost once at most. If you lose twice, you are knocked out. So. All right. So on Team 1, we have Avenged Sevenfold, Rage Alert, and Land Planters. And on Team 2, we have our favorite skirmish spamming team, made up of GG, Samster, and Scorn.
There goes the little guy. Possibly going for the middle, maybe? Might be going for the middle. Because they're going awfully quick. Or they're just going to go straight past it. That works too, I guess. Oh. Oh!
He's definitely going for the middle. Okay.
You're not allowed that.
But nope. Shut down.
Like you were going to go for that. And you were so close to getting it. But no. Bad. We got Samster looking to try, I guess. Unless he gets taken out by a sniper. That works too.
Massive amount of income.
Because it is an incredible one. It's plus 40, isn't it, on each one?
Yep. Remember, you don't have to connect directly to this node in the center. You can connect to the balloon.
Oh.
Albeit the balloon
there we
seems
go.
to have being alive. Yeah, Samster connects to that quickly. Now, you do have to spend at least a little bit of energy defending this. Of course, if a vessel gets above it high enough, you can use your ground-based defenses to blow it away.
Well, that's that. Samster's just got this little guy just like, hello. I'd have that little guy saying hello.
EMPs, not quite making it.
Samster still has that there. Never mind.
Sniper bullets and EMPs. I don't think he's going to try to save that. He's going to let it fly away. It's already served its purpose, and off into the sky it goes. And away it goes. Goodbye, Google World. So Team 1 has a rocket ship on the field. It's growing into more and more rockets, and this design can have these replaced with cannons later on. It looks like that's going to be the plan, considering the munitions plant.
That's a big amount of fortness on Team 1's middle base.
There's a lot of that on both sides.
Yeah, actually, good point. That's
they're big forts after the potential early game skirmish.
Is he trying to hit the middle?
I think so.
Would they actually do anything?
If it hits the green terrain, the grassy terrain, about as close as physically possible to the barrel, then it can technically do something.
Oh.
Not much, but it can technically do something. You can see there was a small amount of chip damage dealt to it. Very small amount of chip damage.
Heard something creak there, went down because it looks like started putting in some of the lifting mechanics on their bases. Is hear it creak away. There's something quite nauseating when you see these rockets just fly across the skies. Like, please don't hit me.
I think that's spoken like a man who has been hurt by rockets before.
Yeah, yeah. Because it's always one of those things, if you don't have defense out for rockets and someone starts attacking you with rockets constantly, it's really, really hard to come back unless your teammates can do something to take the pressure off in some form. Because otherwise, it'll be rocket after rocket because of how quickly they reload as well. If you've got like 3 for talking's sake, those 3 are normally pretty fast. It's like if you just do one after the other, the other one is very close to rearming and then firing again. It can be quite painful.
Yeah, I mean, that's what rockets are really good for. They're just massive amounts of damage output very, very quickly. It's what they do best.
Is he...
Now,
where's he going with that?
which one?
The team one. I keep thinking he's going to go down, but then he's going to go up.
Oh, no, he's just keeping himself safe because he's transitioning into cannon. So he's removing his rockets and he doesn't want to be vulnerable while his rockets are being moved.
Well, team 2 is about to launch a pretty big guy.
Yeah.
With
Remember,
1,
this is
2, 3,
player
4,
that had
5,
access to all the income, that bonus middle income for the entire duration of the game. So he can get out those cannons faster than anyone else can.
the
And that's
amount of doors in front of those cannons.
I mean, they're not getting penetrated anytime soon. He really should cross brace so that if a door snipe happens, nothing falls. But, cross brace your base, very good. Do recommend every time. It looks like we can see an actual, I'm going to call these little satellites with laser cannons. Energy cannons. I don't know what I can't remember what they're called. Thunderers or something of the sort. But he can just straight spam these into the sky.
Yeah.
You have 3 of them here. Why stop at 3? Launch these 3, get 3 more.
Uh-oh.
Frazzz,
I'm still here.
I blame you for this.
Why blame me?
It's your fault.
No. I get booted out.
Mine hasn't crashed yet, but I can tell it's going to.
Maybe you should host this last one.
All right, I will give it a shot.
I
As we start forts. All right, hello everyone. We're getting things going, dealing with some technical difficulties. This is one of the side effects of doing modded lobbies.
Okay. There we go.
Modded tournaments. Have to redo the finals.
Sometimes Maudie just goes, no. There we go. And there we go. Here we go. I'm back. OBS pick up forts, please. T-Mine, I do blame you. It's always you. It's always you. Bad Frazzz. It's not bad, Frazzz. I'm not bad. I'm gonna start waves, but not bad. And Scoop does not approve of the ASMR. They're trying to get me into an ASMR channel.
But I've heard it's so popular. Don't you want to be popular for us?
No.
uh,
No, really what they want is an ASMR channel that's between me and you.
I see.
So really they would have both of us, and yeah, I don't think the world can handle such a thing.
Frazzy Daddy service.
Frazzy Daddy sir. Why?
And that is how you make Frazzz blush.
I mean, first we had Frazzles After Dark, and now we have Frazzy Daddy service. That was in Curses that came up with that one. Okay, there was a thumbs up from Scoot for that one.
That one was Twitch chat. Well,
oh, it was
YouTube
Twitch chat. YouTube chat. Okay.
Same difference.
Why me? Why is there no?
You're so cute when you blush.
How do you even know? I have my camera unplugged.
I just assume as much.
Why are you smacking me? No.
There you go.
All right, I think everybody's in. We just need them to ready up, and then we can go. Well, once they're in their teams. Oh dear.
All right, so it's Rage Alerts, Land Planters, and Avenged Sevenfold versus Samster, Scorin, and GG. All right, so that should be good to go.
Begin! And no crashing. I thought my computer blew up. What if it did? You're not actually playing with a computer anymore, you're playing with an empty shell.
Well, I do have a lot of extra parts laying around. I could probably just kind of accidentally create a computer. And we're off.
Alrighty. The winners win, of course. That's usual thing. The losers lose. Also the thing. There we go. Now, if we could have touchwood, nobody crash, so we can actually, have this go.
So I'm kind of face palming right now for reasons that none of you can see. My response to the game loading was immediately press the base camera location button and then the hotkey for mine.
You have a face cam?
Base cam, not face cam.
Oh.
So instantly teleport to my fort and then just activate mine. That is immediately what my fingers did upon loading into the map. I'm like, okay, well.
Subconscious, like, yeah, wait a minute, no, I'm not playing.
Oh god, that's how you get good at RTS. Is you play until the muscle memory kicks in, even when you're not playing.
I usually have it like as playing a lot of, say, Apex, and I end up trying to do the same buttons, and I'm like, that doesn't do anything in this game.
Makes sense. It looks like we have a lot of the same kind of plays going on here. We have... Ooh, he got a little bit too high and got thundered out of the sky with an energy shotgun. Let's see if Samster can come in with the more conservative approach, careful approach. Oh, he's a little high.
He's
how you get thundered.
Never mind.
Yep.
You shall not have. You're not allowed.
Rip. Let's see if Land Planters can make it. Is it close?
Oh, maybe.
He's coming in nice and low, so he shouldn't be able to get hit by the energy shotgun here. We'll see if he makes it. There's no other Team 1 skirmishers in the air, so he won't get sniped. He
There
gets
we
it,
go. And there you go. He's got it. Excellent. Oh no.
Alright, so we have in the middle. They're going to have to get above and drop bombs on that, or potentially hit adjacent to it with a nuke. I'm not sure if that one would work or not.
Incursus, you've started something.
So what I'm hearing is your chat just got 10 times more entertaining.
It was like Frazzy Daddy service for the ASMR name, yes, and Frazzles After Dark can be the late night program.
I'm sorry. I know I'm goading chat on to do terrible things. Yeah, Land Planters just casts his ship off into space.
Pretty sure YouTube would actually ban something called Frazzy Daddy service.
You know, I don't think they would care.
They might not actually, in all honesty. I mean, as long as it wasn't breaking any rules.
Of all the things YouTube has cared about in the history of YouTube, I find it hard to believe YouTube would care about that. Alright, so it looks like we have what amounts to... Oh, yeah, you can tell which player got all the extra eco, because he just stamped out a lot of turbines. Like, alright, I have all this metal income, and I need to be able to spend it, and I need energy for that, so I'm gonna just get all the turbines in the world. Did the satellite crash, and he lose one of them? Is that what happened here? I heard crashing sounds.
Not sure. I think so.
Well, I guess we'll find out eventually.
But Team 1 got a pretty big sort of tower going up very slowly. You got Team 1 though building this behemoth.
I mean, Team 2 with a behemoth. Because this sucker's they've got multiple large ships under construction in their shipyard area. Team 1 has the rocket ship going up, but that is definitely a design meant to be transitioned into a cannon ship after it gets up into the air. Let's see, Team 1 coming in. The resident satellite builder is building satellite-like things. Doesn't have the weapons placed yet, which I find odd considering you could have them down already and a satellite in the air. Let's see, Team 1 also has another ship here. I recognize this design. He's used it consistently every time, and it's not quite ready to go yet, but it could theoretically be launched now if necessary. The leftmost base out of Team 1 I'm referring to. The rightmost base out of Team 1 is still building the structure for his large fort, so I think that's his second. It's going to be his second. He's going to have 2 large ships up in the air.
Yep.
Whereas Team 2 is going with the you're not threatening us with anything, so we're just going to keep building things strategy.
That is a rather big fort.
I mean, if you've got plus 80 metal per second coming in, why not? Are those 20s? One of them is a 20. Okay. I was about to be like, wait a minute. That's a lot of 20s. No, that's 4 cannons and a 20.
He's converted them into rockets, but there is cannons on that main tower at the front.
All right. Looks like Team 1 is about to start launching some more of their aircraft. That's interesting. It looks like they have a satellite here that's not meant to move and one that is meant to move. One that's meant to move quickly. That's a lot of anti-air out of Team 2 here. I guess they were worried about the rockets once they saw that the rockets were in play. A swing and a miss. Ooh, 3 balloons destroyed. That's going to lower him down a bit, but it's not going to be the end here.
I'm waiting on this base coming up on an action because there's 1, 2, 3, 4 cannons in that one. Are those?
Oh, that's a lot of cannon to work with.
Oh, nice door snipe going on there though.
Beautiful. I mean, it's just a rocket, but still. A couple balloons that will need to be repaired.
It looks like this big guy is about to come online.
Indeed. Oh, there's about to have a launch here, it looks like.
Oh, uh-oh.
A lot of lift going away very quickly. He will catch himself in time.
Not if he gets it taken out again.
All right. You know, that really big ship is not launched yet.
Yep.
It'll be the last into the air, but it is a beast and a half.
It looks like it's going now. He's deleting each bit away.
It is getting launched, but this one ship that was originally a rocket ship is just getting beaten. It's just taking hit after hit. He's finally getting some teammate support. The cannon ship with the mortars is finally coming up.
They're not mortars, that's gunners.
Team 1 has a mortar ship.
Oh, what?
Team 1 has the
Oh,
energy
I
cannon.
see.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear. Oh no. Oh dear.
All lifts.
Oh, is he gonna save it? Or stop it at least crashing into his base? Oh, what a save. He managed to save that crashing into his own base and would have caused his core to go probably. But
that is an amazing save. That's something you don't see very often.
This is terrifying.
Here it comes. Look how slow it is. It's gonna take forever to get anywhere, but when it does get there, it's got a lot of damage output and a lot more armor. Oh, all right. Well, he saved it only for it to get its control panel sniped. Oh, with the door snipe. A beautiful
wow.
shot at Team 1. Then the satellite coming into the energy cannon.
This is burning away. I don't, if that goes, that sort of the support that's lifting that will drop right down.
Well,
there we go. There it's away. And it still has a cannon in. I think it has a cannon still in there.
Well, he sold the cannon off.
Small bit of damage, but not by much. Oh, nice hit.
That energy satellite is just absolute MVP.
Oh, here comes. Oh, that is. Wow. Land Planter got this behemoth of a ship that. Well. Oh. That just not doing anything there. Land Planters possibly. Here comes some.
Looking a little rough for Team 2, actually. Team 1 has such a small amount of firepower by comparison, but Team 2's their armies, their airships have been beaten, battered, and bruised, and their bases have been absolutely gutted.
Except for this beast. Oh. Nice hit there, direct hit, but not doing too much to do anything to it. But I'm noticing Team 2's middle fort is a little bit open.
Yeah, you know, it had some issues. It had some pretty severe issues.
And it might have more issues if they don't pull those other two away. Where is it? Where? That's there. Did he take down? Where's the other fort? Oh,
the energy satellite.
Oh, there.
Destroyed. Energy cannon satellite. Oh, he's gonna have to replace that.
That is, he's upgrading those bottom ones to. Oh, they're gonna be nasty.
Those are going to be basically upside down 20 mils once they're completed.
I think they're trying to get this last. Oh, the doors are open. Oh, no. No door snipe, though. What is he trying to do with this one? I don't know. Yeah, that fort ship is just... pain waiting to happen by Land Planter. I think he's too close to the top because his balloons just popped at the top there.
Yep. He's getting pretty close. Hey, thank you so much for the super chat. As we are coming to the end here, as this giant box of a ship. I like seeing these giant ships. I like seeing the results of one of the team members claiming this section. It really does make a huge difference, because then you just get these massive ships that just slowly march over and do things.
Oh, yes. Oh, I miss. Oh.
That sounds so nice.
I know the sound effect of that is insane. They've not got long... Oh. Nice.
Shape off the top.
Didn't want no spikes anymore. Just like...
Okay. What is the outcome here? You know, I question Team 1's choice of not building additional weapons on these satellites. Like, I get that they're supposed to be lights and cheap, but I mean, why not add additional weapons at some point? If you're going to spend 6 minutes building a ship and getting it to where it needs to be, you might as well have it a little bit more heavily armed.
Basically, and if it's 10 minutes, though, that'll be when the ultimate ship is there. But unless they take them out before then, we have 15 minutes left of this entire tournament.
Yeah. It's that little sneaky ship. It wasn't so sneaky. And got immediately obliterated. We have a fire here. It's been going for a while. Oh, he just notices. We have 3 more cannons finally built up on this ship here. This guy's still way up here just taking shots off at the big ship, but I mean, come on, the guy's sitting on 80 metal per second. He can replace that faster than you can build it, and faster than you can destroy it. That's what I meant to say. Curious as to what kind of a solution Team 1 can come up with to deal with this giant ship. Because I mean, it's got cannons shooting anything that comes up, and it's got cannons just damaging the ground, anything on the ground here. And more importantly, it's doing actual damage while buying time for his teammates. Doesn't quite get damage off on the ground forces.
What I would like to kind of see is just this entire, like, giant beast fire everything at the same time, but I don't think he has enough storage for that. Oh.
You can fix that.
The Borg cube in Team 2, you will be assimilated or destroyed. Oh. Oh my, oh. Well, he didn't want that in the sky too much. Still hanging in there though, which is, looks like he's almost got...
They are hanging in there, to their credit. It's like, there's only so much you can do.
Core hit.
Has so much more firepower.
There was a core hit there. There is a potential for another core hit, but... I mean, if they could send their flyers into them... Oh my. That one at the front there doing sizable damage.
like Team 2 at this point, I'm not sure if they're motivated to really go forward. They have an economic advantage, and they're dealing damage to Team 2. I mean, they're dealing damage to Team 1. Like, the right side is just... Look at this. They have shots on the bases. And it's on Team 1 to stop their bases from being destroyed, so...
Oh!
Yeah. There goes the command center from Team 1 starship, or fort ship.
Oh dear.
Down it goes.
That's... Maybe...
It's still got a cannon in it.
Oh. Ouch. Where is that nuke going? But, okay.
Into the wall.
Is there another one up there somewhere? There. Oh, a little bit quite on fire. Nope. Oh my. Jesus.
This is how the game ends. Once you have enemy fort ship being there and camping your airship construction yard, it's looking bad. Looking real bad. Right now, last remaining Team 1 player just needs to pull as much attention away from the hostiles as he can. Oh, he lost so much in that.
Oh dear. Losing even more. He's trying to hold on to it, because if that does come down to if that does actually hit a base, it will take it with it.
Well, yeah, but more importantly, that one ship is the only thing keeping Team 2 away from their bases. The moment that ship goes down, Team 2 just marches over and drops all those cannons on top of Team 1. Like, hey, look, the tiny little fast-built satellite's finally going back up, and it doesn't have a weapon yet, so it's gonna be like another minute before it can fire. But
that's if it doesn't get vaporized in the process.
That too. It has had a pretty rough reputation of just getting obliterated.
Oh.
Oh, the door snipe with the cannon drop.
Yeah, but the Team 2 just lost all those upgraded cannons there as well. Well, they have 5 minutes before the ship spawns, and then they're dead.
I'm not actually sure who is in the lead in terms of core damage.
Yeah, because
remember, Team 2 almost lost it at their core.
Yeah, he's never repaired that. He's just left a gaping hole in his fort.
I mean, why not?
Well, they can't create another gaping hole if there's nothing to destroy. I'm not even going to question what's going on in my chat anymore. I'm just going to ignore it.
I feel like I broke Frazz's chat.
Well, considering we're talking about an escort service, I don't know what to think of it anymore.
Okay, I don't think that was on the topics that we were talking about.
No.
Oh, that's
a core going to... Oh, no.
Team 1 doesn't have anything to stop it. Like, there's one cannon left, and the satellite took so long to get into the air that it's not done yet. And there's no second satellite being constructed. Why?
Oh, that's gonna go. Yep, that's it. Bye.
Goodbye, satellite.
Nope.
It's not done yet.
That monster from Land Planter, though, is nearly over the halfway mark to just bring the full bearing of cannons down on everything. Could you imagine that goes slightly over and then just comes down?
I mean, that's what he's looking to do.
I don't know how this one is still flying. Like, there's nothing really left of it at this point. It's just there.
Well, that player is Samster. He is one of the original mod creators for this kind of gameplay. So he has a lot of hours in this. He knows more and better than most on how to keep an airship in the air. He's had a lot of experience with this.
Nope. Slightly off. Ooh.
No door snipe, but does get a hit.
The amount of things building in the bottom of that as well is just like, he'll be able to bring that in directly over. But we do have his other teammate going over with some lasers, actually. Haven't seen them in any of the matches. Oh. Are we going to have a chain reaction?
Almost.
Nearly. But we do have lasers. Cat. Oh. Yeah, he's coming down for the kill.
Very odd choice. If you remember that lasers don't deal damage if either they are moving or your opponent is moving, or your target is moving, I should say. So you have to be standing still, and also your target has to be standing still, which is fine for placement versus emplacement. Not so fine when
Uh-oh, here it comes.
Got 2 minutes. Oh, yeah, that's not...
That just coming down is terrifying. Oh my lord. Yeah, that's yeah.
A laser did 1 wood worth of damage.
Yeah, that's they're gonna need, they should drop the airships down to try and put these back, because that core is getting hammered. It's not gonna stand up to, like,
they're trying. Team 1 doesn't really have
oh,
airships.
Is that gonna be it?
And it's not.
1 core down.
Yeah.
Next one. Oh,
Core's down.
you just got.
You actually have control of that because you put a little control pad there. It's not gonna be long for the world, to put it that way.
He needs his teammate to survive, which isn't gonna happen for long.
Cannon's just penetrating all the way through.
Yeah, that's a thing.
You know, lasers may not do much damage, but they can still take out a ship like that. 30 seconds to the giant invulnerable ship lands or spawns. But it's all the cannons are being brought to bear, and there is no surviving this.
That is, yeah, that's like it's open now. A cannon actually. Wait, what? Here, catch. Anybody? No, just gonna. Boink. And there we go. We have our winners.
GG.
Just shy of the ultimate base boss killer thing being spawned. There's an instant replay of the lovely, like. Oh, it's just like wee boink. Oh, there we go. That was it. Very well played by all.
Boeing 737. Rage Alert, Land Planters, and Avenged Sevenfold. Take it all the way.
Well, without further ado, Incursus, I must bid you farewell. I need to go because it's been too long. It's too late. I bid your chat and all my chat very well. Thank you very much for everybody having us, and thank you very much for Yellow Submarine for putting this together. And we'll see you all eventually.
Alrighty, have a good one, Frazzz. Catch you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
See you later, chat.